One, go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Mobile Legends Australia Season 1 Tournament Day 6. Now, today's matchups is just so exciting, and I know particularly in this first matchup, there is a lot of anticipation for these teams that are playing. So, the teams that are playing today are Sad Squad, we got Sicily, we got Astucci, and we got Airness as well. So these teams, every single team, have proven throughout the tournament that they are a threat, and they are teams that are worth watching. And so to see these teams clash here tonight, I could just tell right off the bat that it's going to be really exciting. And so when it comes to our first match will be Sad Squad versus Sicily. So the players that are playing tonight are from Sad Squad: Akutan, Pumpkin, Swag Scoots, Makmak, and Raymond. And on the Sicily side, we have Yui, Maisie, Kasumi, Tim Tam, and Astra. And so there are a lot of things to look out for in this match. And so when it comes to the shoutcasters, it will be myself, it will be Sins, and it will be King that will be focusing on this first match. And then throughout the night, we will be switching up the shoutcasters. And so these are the ground rules for tonight. And so tonight, every match is going to be a best of 3. Okay, so what that means is that if a team wins 2 in a row, they're automatically moving up to the next round. So because we have 4 teams, we are not going to stop tonight until there is one winner from that 4. So it is best of 3. And so if you haven't already, we've sent the YouTube links just in our chat lobby and in the tournament chat. And that is the place where you can watch the games live. And we do ask that if you have not already, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and like it, because that's where you're going to see all the action. And our Facebook group will be exactly the same. And we'll post that up later. And so, before we kick it off, King, Rabbit, Sin, Zidane, is there anything else that you guys want to add in?
Nah, that's
Nope.
all. By the way, I'm
Just
King.
start
Hello.
the game.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
start the game,
All right,
guys.
let's kick it off. All right, go ahead, King, when you're ready.
Yes, go ahead, Rabbit. Yep, let's go.
Your team is.
So let's start off. So about this draft pick gonna be Sicily draft pick and Sad Squad draft pick. This is which is what day 6, right? Day 6 of this tournament today, and this is best out of 3. Let's see who's gonna prediction who's gonna win.
Your team.
I'm not
is
sure yet.
banning.
So I reckon Sad Squad gonna win, but I like Sicily as well. Sicily are doing so good so far.
Your team is banning.
And also, do you have anything to say, guys? Like, I'm sorry, Sins?
Hold on. I'm just dealing with some technical difficulties on the Discord side.
Your
think
team is
you gotta talk this one out. Give me 1 second.
Alright, that's no problem.
That's perfectly fine. So, I mean, just looking at the bands, the Isun Shin and the Matilda, King, did you expect these bands, or do you feel like these are respected bands, or do you think they're I don't know, they're just random?
This is a respecting band. To be honest, Yushan Shin band, they're scared of Shin Shin because of Akutan can play really good at Yushan Shin. And also Matilda band, very good band because one of the Sicily's like member who can play really good as well, Matilda. And Eve band, I think is for Pumpkin or Makmak because or Swag because they all can play any hero. I would say Setsuko as one of the toppers like in their squad who can play any hero they wanted. I think they wanna like win this game out or they wanna test like my prediction I'm gonna say Setsuko wanna test this out like and the next game they will come back. So what do you think so far, Charlie?
Your team is banning.
See, I kind of feel the opposite. I almost feel like Sad Squad has a history of just making a strong point in that first match. And I think I kind of feel like that's how Sad Squad is that they want to make a strong impression in that first match. And I think when it comes to experimenting, like once they get a vibe of what Sicily's about to, what they're what do you call it, like how they play, then I feel like they could start experimenting. But then again, Sad Squad is arguably the best team in Australia that we know of, so they could very well be experimental right off the bat.
That's right. And then Asmara and that band though, like NYZ band from the Squad. And let's see the third band, then we can discuss what's going on with this band,
Hmm.
And also, like Pumpkin, they're still thinking, Sasquatch thinking, so they still have Bane player. Bane, because Team 10, I see him play Bane. He's pretty good, decent player with Bane, to be honest. And also about Yu Wei, who play Mage, which is Lu Yi. Like, you will see some Lu Yi gameplay today, and or you will see some, Bane gameplay today from the Sicily. Very good pick from
Yeah.
Team 10.
Is
Like,
picking.
Really good
Povius.
pick.
And a very good band from Team 10, Sicily squad, which is Instrument counter Povius. So, sorry.
Hmm.
Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Hi guys, I'm back. Sorry, I
Yes.
just had to deal with some.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Sorry, King. I think you mistaken Tim Tam with Maisie. Maisie's the one that's number 2. Australia Bane.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I'm
So
mistaken. Yes.
yeah, you gotta watch out for him. Tim Tam is just known for that Paquito, his export. So it's really interesting to see Tim Tam actually play Phobius, which I don't think we've seen in this whole tournament.
And I have seen him play in general. So he's decent, a very decent player, which is in like Povius. So I would say he's decent.
Hmm.
I can see Sad Squad's.
Your
Oh,
team is
I was
banning.
gonna say I can see Sad Squad's offlane right now. It's gonna be Ruby and Lapu, or they have a marksman. So
Indeed,
Sag
indeed.
might go marksman offlane. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Akutan? Like, is he normally the jungler?
No, but
Yes,
Pepe Scooters can't. Kutan does play jungle
he
as
does.
his main
Mhm.
role, but his offlane's also like one of the best.
Yeah.
But since Pepe Scooters away, Akutan's like the next jungler, and then
Got it.
like honestly, four of the team can play jungle. So
That's true.
as King said earlier, it's very multi role team.
I think that's what just makes them so dangerous because some teams are very limited in their pool of heroes, and that's the Achilles.
Yeah, there's only 2 set roles here. It's Mac and Pumpkin, the mage and tank.
Yeah. All right. Guess prediction: Pumpkin is their support / tank. Who do you think we'll see tonight
Oh,
in that composition?
dude, Pumpkin's so. I don't know. She's been spamming Grok. She can play Jawhead. If you name a tank, she can play it.
I would say she's gonna play Grok. Would you think she's gonna play Grok?
Maybe this lineup, maybe.
Because this lineup will be maybe because of the way aggressive they wanna play. Sad Squad the most known as aggressive player. Aggressive squad. Like they love to invade enemy buff, which is Sad Squad does that the most of time. And about to like like Lu Yi ban, very good respect ban as well. Like
Very
last I
good.
said, because of Yu Wei can play Lu Yi really good as well. So
But I'm actually surprised that they didn't ban Bane
yes.
and Alaris because the enemy hasn't even chosen a jungler yet. And
I
that's
remember.
usually their jungle.
No, I remember the last time. I think this was one of our custom nights. Mazzy was like, "Leave my Bane open, I dare you." Satsco left the Bane open, and Satsco won the 28-3.
Wow. Okay.
So
Your team.
they're not really scared of a Bane. It's just because their invade is so heavy, and Bane's like weak against heavy invade because his early game's kind of
Yeah.
But late game Bane is pretty OP to be honest.
Yeah,
Damage
Bane's
is
pretty OP.
insane late game.
Mhm.
But to be honest, as like Sad Squad as known as a push, like invade the buff and they pressure a lot early game. Sad Squad as known of. Sometimes they play defensive when enemy go aggressive player. If enemy is like I said, or say like as in like right now, Amen, Paquito or Povius, I would think Sad Squad will go aggressive player right now, aggressive play. But I would say my prediction, maybe this game because the Sad Squad got Ruby and Popo and Koopa, they might go aggressive.
That's Popo and Koopa offlane.
Yeah, Popo,
That's
Koopa
right.
offlane.
Because Pumpkin hasn't locked in a character yet, so it'll be interesting to see what Pumpkin brings out. But it's kind of like what we were saying before is that, what do you call it? Oh, sorry, I just drew blank. I drew blank. It'll come back to me. When it comes, it'll come.
His collision, his train of thought just absolutely ran into a wall. He's got a lot going on today. You can.
My head had a collision. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Let's get back to the game.
Okay. I remember. But I think it's like what we were saying before is that, like, as he said, that Sasquatch left that Bane open because they want Sicily to bring out their best. And as he said, Sins, is that they challenged Bane and then it didn't go well, right? So it's almost like I feel like they just want to set a strong first impression, and I could almost assume that from the second game, or maybe even if there's a third game, we're gonna see lineups that maybe we haven't seen yet.
Indeed. As I said about Grog pick from Pumpkin, this lineup with the Grog pick, I would say it's not bad lineup.
Yeah, because I already got CC enough, and God can just lead the way in with his first go. Actually, it's not bad.
Ooh.
I really like Sicily's lineup. Actually, it's not bad.
Yeah, CC
It's
lineup.
just that against Ruby, it's a little hard, and like maybe Popo, but it's really good. Like they picked two of the strongest offlaners around, and South God has picked some. I would just say more off meta maybe, but I think South actually counterpicked, because picking your offlanes first is more like, I want to get counterpicked. Look at me.
That's right, and also Pumpkin using Bexia. It's very good pick against Povius though. Povius he cannot get his shield if there's anti-life, anti-heal, automatically anti-heal. So, what do you say about this game so far? Analyst prediction about this game. Who gonna win in this match? Because I like depend on the
my
lineup.
prediction for every game for Sad Squad. GG. Sad Squad win.
Sad Squad win.
Yes.
So how about this? Can you guys think of a weakness that Sad Squad has in this game?
They throw a lot.
Yes.
Is it because they're quite aggressive, or is it because their communication? Like, what makes the game costly?
They're very aggressive, and when it does start falling apart, it falls apart.
Yeah, it's sad.
There it is. Wait, sorry. King, do you mind live streaming in the Discord so we can see what you see?
Yeah.
If you're able to.
I'm able to, so give me a second.
Great, thank you guys. Sorry, the stream might just glitch just a little bit, but we just want to make sure we're commentating on the same things.
Oh yeah, for this game, Collision's play-by-play, me and King are just analysts. They're gonna be hearing my idol Collision's voice the most.
Alright, I'll see how I go. Thank you very much, King. Alright, so what we got so far is this, that we can see that Sad Squad is being aggressive in the red buff, but then of course when it comes to Sicily, that it's just so crucial for them just to lock in their buffs. And that's what I noticed about Sad Squad, is that every game that I've ever seen them play, they have always been intentional of just poking the buff to harass them. Sometimes they're able to reset the buff, they may be able to steal the buff or get that early kill, and they're really, really good at just getting those early snowballs, and I think that's what they're trying to do right now.
If you look at he just got the enemy red buff, if you point that out.
Oh, he did! There's the first blood, too. So there's Sad Squad being aggressive. Maisie is just trying to get whatever he can get. And as we're going around, let's see how top lane is going. And so we can see in top lane that Phovius is clearing well. They're both playing relatively safe. So we could expect more action between these two characters, hopefully by mid-game. When it comes to bottom lane, we can see that I think they're actually going to swap lanes, because it seems like maybe bottom lane is just having a hard time against a Ruby. Looking at that, Pol goes for the single kill, the double kill right off the bat, and they just got the kill seamlessly. Boxia is rolling around, and he's just showing his prowess right off the bat. Kagura is just clearing lanes, because it's so important for Kagura just to get those minions, because you do not want a mage to be behind. So as you're ready to secure Turtle, we can see that Boxia is there. They know it's theirs. No one could contest with it. By the time Phobias get there, it's too late, because that Retry, they didn't even use Retry, I think. And they just secure the Turtle. So you can see the gold difference. It's about 1.8 right now. So the snowball has already started. Oh, there you go. Farza with the sweep.
Oh my.
And there's the aggression. Look at that Ruby. Poking their jungler. Yui comes to help out. Bane with the ulti. Phobius with the beautiful kill, but they do not get red, which is a waste of time when it comes to gold. And that's what they do. They are poking, harassing their jungles, and they're already behind. And you can see that Haya is constantly farming it up, so you could just expect that damage is going to leak out. Sins, do you mind just talking a bit about the items?
I'll talk about that. I was going to talk about the early game, but yeah, the items. So right now, I don't want to talk about the items because nobody's built their first item yet. I think we'll just give it another minute before I talk. items.
All right, talk about the early game then.
The early game, I don't know if you saw Hayabusa's rotation path when he killed that Bane. Bane was stuck on level 3 when Haya and Popo jumped him. You know, he was just so underfed because his buff got taken. And now there's a bot lane gank. Raymond maybe gets found out here. Nice 3-man gank from Sicily. Finding Raymond. Hayabusa trying to kill Paquito, but Paquito too tanky under the tower.
Red team hero has
Beautiful.
been
They
slain.
won top lane and they won bottom lane. And the goal difference is slowly chiming back closer. That's roughly around a 1k difference now. And it's appearing that Sicily is starting to get their jungle. Like, look at that. Now they're able to secure their buffs without being harassed. But you could expect bottom lane that it looks like they're trying to lock in Tim Tam. But with his map awareness, he could sense that the gank is coming.
I can hear Kutan saying in VC, "Where's my tank?" I can just hear it. I'm sitting in the VCs.
There it is. The tank, is he going to go in? Tank going to go in. Tank goes in. Fulvius uses ulti. He's trying to eliminate that Ruby, just that one hit.
Oh my god, look at Raymond. He's not dashing when
Hmm.
he doesn't actually get his dash.
That's right. It's like shooting fish in a bucket on that one.
Yeah,
And
that
look,
is a
another
smart
turtle.
play. That is a very good smart play from Raymond. Because he doesn't want to give any dash from Povius, because Povius can eat them when he keep dash, you know. And given the shield, what a good play from Raymond right there. If he give that dash though, Povius would keep jumping and jump though.
So since what are you noticing that Sad Squad is doing really well?
I think their rotation is just way superior right now. If you look at it, if you especially focus on the early, like that rotation just really took out the Bane's farm and got that early game victory. But maybe if I say something that was wrong, Popo probably shouldn't have gotten the double kill. That was probably an accident. You could see the Popo stopped after the double kill. You kind of want your core to get the kills, because if Hayabusa gets fed, it's kind of game over. Because, you know, Fed Hana is very unstoppable. And now Maggie might be going too deep. I think we'll see a pick-off here.
There's the 1, there's the 2. Almost got the triple.
As I said, Hayabusa Fed a little scary.
That's exactly right. King, are you noticing anything that Sicily is doing well in?
Sicily doing well in?
Yeah, are they doing anything well, or do you just feel like they're on the ropes?
They're getting the pressure from the Sad Squad, by the way. I think they might know about the Sad Squad, they might not know, because the Sad Squad, if they know about Sad Squad, they could do well enough to, you know, defend Sad Squad, because they play aggressive, so they can counter the aggressive gameplay, you know, by picking a tanky hero, which is their habit as well.
Yeah.
And about them, so if they did homework, they can actually counter the Sad Squad if they ever verse each other.
There you go. So Macy finally secures the red. The CC on this team.
Oh my!
Just punishing them. Look at that. Dog just ate him up. And this looks like it's going to be a third turtle with no contest.
All right, we can do an item check now.
All right, Sins, give us the item check.
Let's see. Hayabusa already has a second item. Going on to his third, he actually got what's that item called? Hunter Strike, which is very good this match, because there's a Phobius. He doesn't really want to dash much, so getting Hunter Strike, he can just run away, dashing away. And Sicily don't have much CC anyway, so Hunter Strike's very good here. And also Ruby already getting onto her dominant size. Axia getting her dominant size against that, you know, Rafaela, Paquito, Phobius. Very dominant size is very good here. And we can see Popo building full damage. Bladed is spent already. That's where the damage is. Faster, two items as well. And then let's look at side of. This still currently on the way to build his second item. His build is looking like Hayabusa's actually. And apart from that, there's a little gold gap definitely in the off lanes. But apart from and the core, like 2k gold gap. That's where we're seeing the most damage come through.
All right, jumping back in. far as the damage is just snowballing. They're going to try to go for that double kill, but nope. Paquito just makes it out. And I think something to keep or just keep an eye on is that Yui has been doing an incredible job just getting those 1 kills. Oof. Speaking of 1 kills, just like that, jeez. But that's a good thing that what Yui has been doing is that Yui has been doing good of just picking off the Sad Squad players just by 1 and then be able to escape. And I think that's what's making Sad Squad just to play a little bit reserved when Kagura is around. But at this point, you can see that the gold difference is the gap between it is increasing more and more.
Blue team turret has
I
been
think
There goes that turret.
he was doing really well because just during that item check, the Sad Squad actually don't have magic defense. They have physical defense, all of them.
turret has been
Like,
destroyed.
so, you know, they actually might need to start building magic defense because this Phobius and Kag will rip them apart. Like, Grayman's already died 5 times. He doesn't have defense. He's getting dominance next. Might want to start building that Athena. Yeah, there he goes, building a mage. Building a tank ready for mage.
That's it. There it is. And so it looks like they're not going to waste any time. They are all going for Lord. I don't think Sicily's going to contest that because they're just expecting just to be patient because it is the first Lord. So that is manageable. Oof. Paquito almost caught. And you could just see the Baxio just zoning them out so Hayabusa is able to secure that boost so quickly. Oh, we do got a brawl going on. Haya with the single.
Look at how
Paquito with the CC. Watch the keg. Oh. Ah, so clean. All right, so we got Sicily with 2 man down. We got Lord coming. Hayabusa with low HP, so he has to get that jungle just to gain some health. Tim Tam is not going to harass. They are just going to play safe, just waiting for Lord to rock up. All right, let's see how this unfolds in mid. So they got the pressure. The side lanes are nearly timed perfectly. Oof, beautiful hook by Ruby, bring him in. Phobius is just pouncing on Sad, but the damage isn't there. So there's no escape for Tim Tam, and it's no choice but for him to be deleted. Hayabusa goes for the kill, and then this could be a triple kill. No, Farz has got it. And just like that, there's only 2 people left, and it is their damage dealers. They should be able to get this turret with no contest. And this could be game 1. Let's see. Nope, they don't got the minions. Yes, they do. Top lane. Hayabusa with the delete, and game 1 goes to Sad Squad. Good first game. So, guys, is this what you expected?
Sorry?
Is this what you expected? Like,
Yeah.
let's move on to the... Actually, we'll do the post-game analysis after the second or third game.
Yes, definitely.
But any thoughts that you guys want to share?
Well, we already know that Scott will play that much aggressive because the first Hayabusa did, which is take the Bane red buff, as since mentioned it. So that was a win-win for them. And also, we already say on the draft pick as well, draft pick basis, Sad Squad known as a invade buff, aggressive gameplay, and they actually play really well. And Sicily holding up so good so far as well. So yes, I have nothing to say about it.
I
And
mean,
yeah.
I think it was a good tank. Don't get me wrong here, but like against Sad Squad, Raphael is not a good tank.
Yes.
Because I played Raphael before, and I think let's just say like the buffs, both their buffs are kind of gone because I can't defend him. I'm Raphael. What do we do? Like no damage.
So, who would be a good tank against that squad?
Hylas, something
Okay.
strong early. You just want to
Something
prevent
to
that
damage,
invade, or you
early
just want
damage.
you want to against that, you want to invade back, or you want to have something early game that can just hold really well, like a very strong tank like Hylas.
That's right.
Yes.
Whatever bucks you.
Yeah, guys.
Speaking of
we wanna
Hylos,
come back.
that's a character that we haven't seen at all in this tournament.
We saw when Air used it once in the first brackets, but that's it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, guys, and we'll come back in a bit, and we'll continue shortcasting soon. So, hope you guys stay tuned. We'll
All right.
continue, and yep, soon.
We'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Sit up.
Hi everyone, this is Zidan, and welcome back to Game 3 of Day 6. Game 2 of Day 6 between Team Sicily on the left-hand side and Team Sad on the right-hand side. We've all been through Game 1, where Team Sad, it was a really one-sided game from the side of Team Sad. They took almost every buff, they invaded, they put so much pressure on every lane. We saw how dominant Team Sad was. I'm hoping we see Team Sicily coming back with some different draft, maybe go for that early game like Season Charlie talked about, pull up some anti-invade heroes into their hero pool. Before we start the game, I would hope that everyone's watching right now is subscribed and liked our YouTube channel. And let's get started into Game 2 from Day 6. I'll leave you to the shoutcasters and game analysis, Charlie and Sins.
I thought you were the shoutcaster, Zidan. Alright, so me and Collision
Oh,
are
you're
gonna
doing in-game. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. So, first pick from the side of Team Sad on the left-hand side. First ban from the side of Team Sad on the left-hand side. I'm not sure Team Sad did not really go for respect ban last game, which is really confusing.
No,
They're really
it wasn't respect ban.
comfortable. They're really I only saw like 2 respect bans towards the mage player, which was really understandable because, like Sin said, that UE on the Kagura was doing really well compared to their team. So first ban is the Yuzong from the side of Sad Team Sad. I think this ban was banned. Yuzong was banned also in the first game, so I think this is kind of respect ban.
let's just say Sad Squad doesn't like Yuzong.
Yeah,
At all.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm guessing right now, I'm not sure if their side laners play it. I know Akutan plays it, but he's in the jungle role right now. So I'm not sure if the other side laners plays Yuzong that role. We see that Hayabusa ban. That's definitely respect ban. We also that Akutan on the Hayabusa going crazy. Dash, get kills. Very easy for him. They don't want to see that anymore. But they left the Yisanshin open. We all know that Akutan is crazy on the Yisanshin. He can also play the Link from what I know. Another Yiv ban. So for Team Sad is definitely the same ban so far. I think they're keeping what's working for them. They don't want to change whatever is working for them right now. These bans worked for them last game. They're not going to change it. I'm hoping Team Sicily changes their strategy as what they pick first. Since their major point of power, I would like to see them prioritizing UE's pick instead of the side lanes.
Always on the way.
And the second ban from the side of Team Sicily is that Matilda. It's not a respect ban. I would say it's a meta ban.
Meta
Matilda has so much pressure. Like definitely Pumpkin can really play that Matilda really well. But I think Matilda is more of meta ban because like any Matilda player can apply that mid lane pressure and be in like Sad team being a really aggressive team. That would really work well for them. So they don't want to see that from this side of Team Sicily, especially Team Sad is the first pick in this game.
Yes, and also
And ban 3 from the side of Team Sad. Sorry, King, go ahead.
yes, and also, what do you think of this so far? Like, can Sicily come back? Do you think
Honestly,
this game?
at this point, I really want to see Sicily going towards an early game comp
Yes.
where they only have one late game hero. Last game, we only saw, like, we did not see any early game hero. Like, it's only the Paquito that can perform really well on the level 4. All the other heroes are not really well performing on level 4. Like, they don't have enough damage to melt down Sad's composition from last game. We see the Loi ban. That's definitely a respect ban from the side of Sad towards player UE from the side of Sicily. Esmeralda ban. Well, Esmeralda is such a hard sustain hero in lane. She can rotate easily since she has really good lane clear. And we see the Yisan Shin pick. That's what I said. Yisan Shin left open to Akutan. He's gonna take that. He is definitely one of the best Yisan Shin players I've seen in our server. I think right now Team Sicily just decided to change their core. I think Kiwi plays that Karina. They're gonna go for Yoi in core and they're gonna go for Maisie inside. So they changed their core. They left Fovius open. Team Tam did really good on that Fovius. The Lunox picks comes from the side of Sad.
But does Sicily have another mage that you think that would do as good as Yui?
Well, I would assume yes, to be honest, because they wouldn't change their composition, especially they did not change their players lineup. So I'm assuming they do have a major player. This could be their strategy to maybe play around Sad's knowledge of their team, because maybe Sad did not expect changing the core at this point. A pick from the side of Sicily is the Cho coming up. I'm not sure. They're going for that Cho on the side lane. The Paquito was open. Paquito was doing really well last game. He was not feeding. He was not losing his lane. I think he lost his tower, but he got under so much pressure from the ganks. I'm not sure about this Cho pick. What do you think, King?
Cho pick.
Your team is banning.
About Chopik though, like to be honest about Chopik, I think it's for to counter Yu Shanshin, but even though Yu Shanshin is that immune to CC with his dash, it would be a good if he know how to play really good Chow, because I have seen a lot of Chow player who can counter Yu Shanshin, like just target that Yu Shanshin out and then the rest the team will just go in and kill. And about like Karina pick though, is it gonna are we gonna see a Karina tank build or are we gonna see sustain which is mage build? Because the mostly
I think semi build really works at this point. We see that Rafaela banned from the side of Sad. They're limiting Astra's picks on the tank, on the roamer. I'm not sure if Astra plays any tank. From what I know, Astra does not play a proper tank. Like Kufra, he does not play any of that tank. So Matilda is already banned. That Rafaela is already banned. I'm not sure what that Astra guy is gonna play at this point. Maybe the Florin, I'm guessing at this point. There comes the Paquito ban from the side of Sicily. Paquito is one of the strongest side laners right now. Like for me, if I'm playing in rank and I see Paquito open, that's my first pick. But we've seen Sad counters that before. Here comes another mage ban. I'm not sure if honestly, I think Team Sicily should have prioritized that Lilia before the Cho, because Cho is not usually banned in phase 2.
Yes, true. Because
Cho is not usually banned at all unless you have like a really good Cho player.
Yeah.
And we have not seen that on Team Sicily before. So I think the Lilia would have been a really good pick to counter that aggressive strategy coming from the side of Team Sad.
Yes.
The Sicilian is late game. Another late game composition coming from the team Sicily. Fovius is late game. Cho is really dependent on the laning he has, but Sicilian is definitely late game. Another pick coming from the side of Team Sad, that Kaja. Kaja is definitely a broken hero right now. He got nerfed, but I honestly don't think that nerf was enough. He's really strong mid to late game. Really, really strong. Even early game, his ult can definitely suppress one hero and secure that kill for the team.
True.
A Hylos pick. No, it's a Grok pick.
Pumpkin.
Signature hero coming from Pumpkin.
Yeah.
I really want to see that. I really want to see Pumpkin going aggressive on that Grok. I think she's gonna go aggressive. Grok.
Indeed.
Just like last game. They don't have that early game pressure as much as last game. I would say they had the Farsa. Farsa has a better power spike into level 4 than Lunox. But we'll see how their gameplay would be.
The
last pick
is it
from the side of Team Sicily. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. So I think this Chow. Is there gonna be a Chow
tank?
Or is it gonna?
I'm guessing so. Yep. It looks like it's Chow in tank because Maisie still did not pick, and he's gonna go for the. Oh
Alpha.
no, he goes for the Alpha side lane.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Pick. We're gonna see Chow, which is off like a tank.
That's definitely from what I know that Chow can only be squeezed into roamer position right now. I think this is smart because Chow early game as a tank is really good in terms of damage. So he might be able to stop some of the invade that might be coming from the side of Team Sad. But yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is a Chow tank. So it's really good versus the Eastern Shin. That pick. I'm hoping we see some better early game coming from the side of CC Lee. We're almost into game 3. Honestly, at this rate, I really have to go with Team Sad composition. They have more balanced composition. Anyways, we'll see into game 3. I'll let the shoutcasters do their job. We have in-game analysis. Charlie and Sins, please give us your insights on the game.
The game. Yui's on core. There's a meme. Yui's on core. It's usually auto lose when Yui's on core, but let's see how she does in the tournament. I've been in a squad with Yui for a long time. I never plays core.
So we see the Alpha trying to hold, but we already have the invade coming from the side of Sad on that blue buff. But Yui was able to secure it. I'm not sure if Yui actually used that retreat, so it's going to be a free Pokemon to the side of Team Sad. Yisanshin going back to his jungle, so just a classic game. Ruby is trying to harass Yui in the jungle, which is really smart to do right now. Slow the jungle down. Mid lane. Yeah, it's just a classic game so far. Nothing really happening at this point. I think Team Sicily should start applying pressure into that Kaja, because like Kaja early game is not that strong. But Cho actually now is trying to invade Yisan Shin into the red buff. He does not get it. Yisan Shin has to retreat, but the Sicilian overextends and falls down to the side of Yisan Shin and Ruby.
And see, I just noticed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's the thing about invading. Like, Sasquatch makes it look easy, but invading, you put your whole life at risk, man. Like, you're in the enemy side. You gotta run the whole way back, like, and if you invade badly, look, now you lose 2 members because you try to invade, and it all goes down.
It did not turn out to be successful. Exactly. The Cho went top lane. He did not have his mage with him. That's what they playing. We see another invade coming from Pumpkin on the side of the red buff, but it was easily secured, I guess.
Pumpkin just makes it look easy to invade, man.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't usually invade. It's just so risky. Like, so risky.
So here's another invade coming from the side of Team Sad. They're trying to get that blue buff. I think they're going to secure it at this point. Yeah. Akutan secures it. But a kill on the Lunox using that dark form. Obviously popping that ult. The Cho is the knockup, but another light form coming from the Lunox. It kill secure to the side of Phovius, but at what cost? It went for this 2 to 3, I guess, to the side of Sad. So definitely Sad won that trade. Another mid lane engage on that Cho, trying to get his kick on the Lunox. But Lunox pops that, and the ulti coming from Pumpkin and secured the kill by Lunox. Yui coming from behind, maybe going for that ulti on the Lunox. She sees her low, but no, disengages. I think Team Sicily should have not applied that much pressure, because they have the Sicilian, which is really a late game hero compared to that Lunox, where she hits her power spike early in game, and the Lunox all with Pumpkin and secure the kill on the Sicilian again. Solo kill from the side of Phovius on bot lane towards that Ruby, and he still has his ult. Akutan and Pumpkin trying to get him down. He's so tanky, but he's gonna fall down to the side of Sad. What do you think, Sin, so far? 8-3 to the side of Team Sad.
I think Phovius
almost 2k gold lead.
I think Phovius is doing really well, and that's it. Like, no other comments. They're getting invaded. Sicily getting invaded. They're getting pummeled just like last game. Not really much comment out here.
I think this is the same exact thing happening from last game. Yeah. It's another game 1, to be honest, right now, so far. Okay. The only difference is that Yui is not feeding compared to Maisie from last game.
Actually, another big difference is they actually have winning offlanes this time. Like, Sicily, like, they have stronger offlanes, but not for Teamfight, no. for general team composition, like yeah.
Yeah, another secure turtle to the side of Team Sad. Really easy turtle coming to the side of Akutan. I think Team Sicily should be really careful around Akutan. They should try to slow his farm down. He already secured, by looking at the item check, he already secured his War Axe. That's a very important core item. And the old Divine Judgment from the Kaja coming onto that Sicilian. See, that's what Team Sad is good at. They know that Sicilian is Team Sicily's late game. They're trying to harass him as much as they can. Sicilian right now is at 0-4-0. That is not good for a late game hero for an early start. Engage coming up from on the bot side. Nothing happening so far. Akutan and
you can see
Sad's trying.
You can see
trying
life hard for Phobius. He can't even he's not even ulting because there's no dashes. Yeah. Ruby's not using her dash at all. She's just standing still, clicking abilities.
Yeah, exactly. Akutan secures another kill right there. I think at this point, Team Sicily should just play for the late game. Hope Team Sad makes a mistake, maybe. Which I don't see coming at this level of playing. I don't see Team Sad making any play. Pumpkin engaged on that Sicilian. I think he's gonna go down. He goes down the side of Akutan again. 0-5-0 in 6 minutes on that Sicilian. That should not look good for them. They're trying. Raymond on the Kaja trying to secure an ulti on the Karina. Karina goes back, but we see Akutan going topside into that Alpha. They're diving him. They're going all in right now, and he falls down to the side of Akutan again. Akutan secured at 5-0-3 at this point by quick look at item check. He's almost on his second item, which is BOD, which is gonna be in very soon, and that's when his highest power spike comes in. Engage on bot lane. Not really. They back up. They see Team Sad is trying to maybe pressure that top lane. They have Raymond trying to zone the Alpha, but engaging mid lane. Another kill on the Sicilian, and one more kill on the UOE. Lunox is just popping off right now. So much damage on that Lunox. Quick item check on the Lunox. She already secured 2 main items, Clock of Destiny and Lightning Truncheon. Her damage is going to be insane at this point.
Look at the gap in gold. The core YSS has 3k gold on everyone on the enemy team except for Alpha. Yeah. And for that's crazy.
Now at this point, Akutan is unstoppable on the Yisanshin. We all know that his Yisanshin is normally very, very good. So imagine on that gold lead, he's just going to be unstoppable at this point. We've seen him on the higher last game. He was really insane. In engage, pressure coming from Pumpkin on that push, top lane push. Maybe trying to secure Raymond's ult on the Kaja. Almost knocked that show up with the ulti from the Croc. Kaja going all in for that Alpha kill. I think that was really smart from the side of Team Sad, because I'm sure that they're looking at the gold lead and they see that Alpha is the leading gold team member, but ulti kick on the Ruby from the Cho, and that Phobius pops his ult. He's trying to dash into the Yisanshin. Yisanshin stopped dashing though. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to secure it, but no, he falls down to the side of Lunox, and they do not want to go back. They do not want to disengage. They want to try to get that show, but no. Akutan is low. That Ruby is low, and even the Lunox is low. But they secured an easy kill on. I wouldn't say easy actually. It was a bit hard for them. They almost one of them almost gone down, but it was a secured kill on the Phobius.
Like you can see, Sad Squad doesn't really panic when they do get low. Like that Phobius was jumping all over them, and Akutan just stopped dashing and started. He realized his gold was so ahead. He one-shot that Phobius, like the second he activated his passive. So yeah, like Sad Squad just doesn't panic like under too much pressure. This is really well done. It's not much different from last game, to be honest.
Nah,
like,
it's pretty much the same as last game.
Apart from the offlanes like winning a little bit and that Phobius still dominating, like he gets counted easily. Look at that.
Yeah, exactly. That's the Kaja I'm talking about. Kaja hits his enhanced basic attack and his ult, and then Fovi's stuff HP is gone. Are we gonna see one inhibitor going down? Team Sad going in, Akutan popping his passive on that inhibitor tower, and they just got it really easily. I'm not sure if Team Sicily is trying to defend this. Alpha is pushing that top lane, getting the second tower, but Team Sad is trying to end right here. The Cho getting caught. Akutan secures that kill on Cho, and they go back. I guess they need to defend.
it's
One of
too
them needs to go. Alpha is
Wow.
pushing. Fovis engages. Fovis not letting them back. And the inhibitor tower from Team Sad goes down. Fovis goes down to the side of Akutan, and Pumpkin gets back, but she almost died. Someone needs to go back right now. Akutan comes back just in time, getting on that Alpha. Is he able to kill him? No, Alpha flickers out. Ruby coming from the other way. Ruby's gonna get him for sure. And there comes the hook, and Akutan is probably gonna secure, and he secures that kill. That was really good push. I have to say that, even though that Team Sad was able to secure the Alpha, but that was really good kill from the really good push from the Alpha. Now Team Sad has to have eye on that top lane. What do you think, Sins?
That's a really good push, but Lord's about to come through. They're about to end the game, so
Yeah,
push or
it's-
not. Push on.
At this
Unless-
point, it really doesn't matter right now. Your voice is cutting down, Sins. At this point, it doesn't matter. Just like Sins said, we're looking at a 10k gold lead to the side of Sad, but an engage from Pumpkin on that bot lane. Cho falls down to the side of Lunox. They're trying to get that. Akutan trying to get the Fovis. He gets him with his passive, and they get the bot lane tower, inhibitor tower. They're trying to end the game. Sicilian almost falls down to the side of Isan Shin. He backs up just in time. Alpha needs to back right now. They need to defend it. They're aiming the crystal. They might be able to take it down right now. 1 minute left, and they take it down. And that's game 2 to the side of Sad. An insane game coming from the side of Sad. If that Alpha did not split push, I would really assume that they would not have lost any tower, to be honest. Very well played from both teams. Better luck for Team Sicily next time. I'm not sure if we have after game analysis.
We can, but like, is there much to analyze?
Not really. It was pretty much like game 1, 22-5. The only thing that I really want to mention at this point is that that Fovis was really doing well compared to his team. He was able to hold his lane. He was able to secure some kills, and he was actually the only one that was able to put some pressure on Team Sad, which is really respectable for a team that is really behind on 10k gold lead. Other than that, it was really one-sided game. Laning was really pretty much the same as game 1, except for that core change, and I'm guessing actually a bit of change coming from the side of Sicily. I'm not sure if that did not really work for them.
I think that
was-
we.
Go ahead.
That was more like a sign of surrender. Like they put their mage player who's not touched core like at all onto core. So
Yeah,
that was
I have to agree on that. I have to agree. I'm sorry, but I have to agree on that since. Anyways, that was game 2 from day 6. Congratulations, Team Sad, on securing your spot in the finals. Isn't that correct, Since?
Yep, the higher bracket.
Yeah, higher bracket. Team Sad is the first. Actually, I think I'm not sure if that's the second.
Even finals. Hey, what are you talking about, man? You tweaking?
No, not the finals. Sorry, the semi-finals. My bad.
Oh my,
Yeah,
see
so-
the head of himself. Oh,
So
Wait,
sorry
it's
for
fine.
that, everyone. Team
Wait,
Sad
it's fine.
secured their spot in the semi-finals. If I'm not mistaken, they're versing Team AJK from Group 1. So
No,
Team-
that's not correct. And so
That is incorrect.
right
Okay.
now, Sad Squad is going to face the winner of this next match, which is between Astushi and Airness.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
whoever wins that game goes against Sad Squad, and that's what will determine who the winner is. And
Okay.
just a reminder that the team that loses in that game will have a chance to redeem themselves in the finals.
Okay. Perfect. Sorry for that misunderstanding, guys. As Charlie stated, so we'll follow up on that games, but that was for game 2 between Team Sad and Team Sicily. Congratulations, Team Sad, and please let's take a small break until we get our next 2 teams ready.
cut the mic.
we'll
Let's go. Hello guys, let's start the game.
Thought I was doing the intro. GG, we lost.
So who's sorry, the hosting the intro? Oh, sorry.
Hello. Hey guys, welcome back to the second game. This is gonna be Ernest vs Astushi. We have Ernest on the right side and Astushi on the left side. Yeah, and my fellow I'm gonna be play-by-play this game, and my fellow in-game analysts are Rabbits and King.
Yes.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing over there, darling?
Oh my! You know what? Never mind. Rabbits is not analyst. I'm bringing Charlie.
Oh, how dare you?
Schedule out of the no more schedule. Rabbits, you kicked.
No, you were having me giggling before, you and King. Well, moving into the draft pick. Take it away, Sin.
Oh, me? I thought you're analyst, Rabbits.
You're the in-game main show cast.
High ban. Honestly, I don't think it's a respect ban. It's just a ban. Like High is in meta right now. He's the strongest core, and it takes away the Higher. Nico S does play Higher, so it's a good ban. Good opener.
You reckon we'll see Hyperfist on that? Ooh, what's that? Argus tonight?
He's gonna be on the off lane. He's gonna be on the scary off lane. And nope, no Argus.
Oh, get rejected.
Already respect ban. 5 bans. Like I made a joke the other day. 5 bans. Just ban all Hyperfist Supremes. Game over.
You can see the tears coming out now.
But to be honest, his respect ban from Argus, but he's pretty good Argus player, bro. Like
I know, dude. It's
Hyperfist-
crazy. Argus.
It's crazy. Out of nowhere, the damage and his gameplay though for Argus though is freaking crazy. I would say.
Exactly. He's what the kind of person we would call Lodi. Idol.
Idol.
Idolo.
As a Filipino doesn't know about that idol, which is idol.
I think idol's an English word. Lodi isn't. So we can.
Yeah, idol.
I think it's just idol the other way around.
It is Lodi idol. You know,
Which-
somebody told me, oh no, I didn't even know it was that rap the whole time. Like, how do you not know, dude? Like Lodi and idol. Oh, yeah.
They're same. Alright. And also let's continue the game and draft pick the band, which is Yuzong and Lancelot. Is that respect ban since, or is that just a counter ban for the S squad?
I think it's Air Squad's definitely respect banning, but I think Astushi is just meta banning right now. They know that they have a Lancelot core, so Lancelot's ban, Yuzong's ban. I actually don't know anybody who plays Yuzong on Air Squad. Actually, no, 123 does. So good bans from both teams, banning the strong heroes. Isan Shin first pick, very strong core, like one of the strong cores left, and now we see Paquito from Jay.
That Eastern Shin pick might actually come back to bite them later. It can easily get countered now. Like, was a Roger, a girl? What else can you counter with that? Yeah, there's so many.
Roger, Purina, like, you know, and even Paquito core here. If they have the Paquito on the red tree, maybe. Very good against Isan Shin. Isan Shin's early game damage is a little pathetic, in my opinion. I play Isan Shin, like 100 damage, 100 damage, 100 damage. Oh my word. Nothing.
The weapon mastery passive on it, if they abuse it right, they could actually do something against that Paquito man going in and out in those clashes, those little mini fights. I can definitely see him doing something in the mid game. King, what do you reckon was these picks on the Esme, Paquito? Is it going to be their call?
Well, about this two pick, Esmeralda and Paquito, they're very secure that pick though from Paquito and Esme, because as I said like a couple night ago about Esme and Paquito, pick is pretty good because Esmeralda can counter Paquito because Paquito has that shield that Esmeralda can take it, you know, like eat it alive. And also about Esmeralda pick for the counter Eve, very good pick as well. And also pick from Pasa from the long range though, it's very good. And counter ban from Alice, this is my first time seeing Alice ban in this game. So what do you guys think about this Alice ban?
Alice is a very good ban here because they know that Gloxinia is an Alice player, right? So good ban, but Gloxinia is already on the mage, so maybe a wrong prediction from Air Squad.
Possibly, actually. But they already have Eve. They've got already plenty of magic damage to sustain, so is it really necessary?
Probably a misban here. Like if you look at it, I can understand why they ban Alice, but like it's not the best ban here. Okay, so now we have the Ling ban again. They're really focusing on the core bans here. Honestly, Air Squad might go Kimi core. We've seen them go Kimi support.
Roger Bando, very good band because Ascot has a very good Roger player, and also us in Link player as well. And bro, us all I would say all core band, which is very respect band for the Ascot.
Milo's VS Bucks here, very interesting. Both on Vengeance, both can be super tanky and annoying. Two tanks that are very similar. Let's see what Hyperfist will go here. He needs to play the EXP lane.
It's funny because we were just talking about that Roger. They really should have actually taken that Roger first up, maybe even before the Esmeralda. But it's interesting, like what core they're going to use now. Because normally in Australia we ban the offlaners, and that's our meta. In Indonesia and Philippines, they go straight targeting on the items for assassin, just picking them all out on the cores. But it's interesting how Astushi's strategy is to ban out the cores this time.
But Air Squad might go. They do have quite a few options left. Not the best options, but just options, you know? Like, they might just put Paquito on core, or they will go Hellcat, Kimi, because Itachi is a Hellcat player and a Kimi player. Or Hanzo. Hanzo! People forget about Hanzo. He's so strong. Like, that Eve is going to suffer when he picks Hanzo. Yeah, there's the Hanzo pick. Itachi also a Supreme Hanzo. Very nicely done. Good picks. I think Air Squad, they got a really good core, even with all the core bans. 4 core bans from Astushi, and they still got one of the best cores right now. Just rarely seen, actually. And don't know why it's not being played in this server.
Yeah.
There's 2 Retribution. What's going on?
2 Retri?
What's going on?
3 Retri.
Oh, the troll?
Never mind.
They tried to throw the shoutcasters, eh?
Yeah, they're putting on an act for us, you know. They're doing really good.
Very good.
My prediction, I think I have to go with Air Squad this time. What about you fellas?
I have to go with Atushi this time.
Yeah, of course. Just against us. King's like, yeah. Alright, these 2 picked Air, I pick Astushi.
I think it's fair and balanced. You could say that.
King's picking a fight with us, Rabbits. I think we need a...
Damn well, if we know where he lives, we can just throw some toilet paper at his house later.
Yeah, and then run away because he's got like 8 bulging muscles.
Oh, true. So then, which side did you pick?
So I picked Air Squad, because and then King picked Astushi because he just wants to be against us, you know.
But why did you pick Air Squad? Like, because is it their lineup?
Stronger lineup. You like it? Yeah, it's really good. If you look at the lineup, they have counters, you know. They counter them, so it's a good lineup.
And going from bot, look at that. Sun dominates Esmeralda. Like, you know, with half blood, you see that Sun is doing so good so far at the bot lane. And as you see it right now, Sun's pressuring so hard at the bot lane. And also look at mid lane. Hanzo tried to take buff. Did Hanzo take a blue buff? He actually didn't see that coming.
Hanzo's farm is really fast. You know, he has his first skill. He can definitely farm. The Sun is pressuring this Esme a lot, falling to low HPs. But Air Squad is gonna back up this lane first. Itachi Retri onto the Gold Crab securing it. Both squads arriving a little late. No kills to be found, but Esme forced to recall. She might not recall here because she needs to defend the lane while Sun will get huge push. Yep, she doesn't actually fully recall. She just stays in the tower and clears the lane. We can see Air Squad's mid lane moving up to the top rotation, but I think they'll be going back down for the turtle. There they go. You guys lag spiking? Is this a pause we hear?
It could be.
They haven't. Oh, same. I think we need to.
Pause it.
I haven't said pause yet, so alright, let's pause the stream and let's see what's going on.
We'll contact them. Be right back.
Start talking.
Welcome back, guys. I think the issue has been resolved. Everybody just relog to see if it still lags. We might take extra measures, but yeah, should be fine now. It's a technical difficulty on both sides. Alright, so this is gonna be the first turtle fight coming in. Hanzo's stepping back. He's gonna try to steal it off the Yi Sun-shin. Yi Sun-shin's getting the turtle alert. Hanzo's gonna go in now. Dude, Hanzo is like unstoppable on the retreat, and there's the pressure coming in. I think this is gonna be a turtle for the S. The turtle for Estushi, both calls forgetting about the actual turtle and just letting it go. But you can see now Escort's putting on the pressure. They're giving chase, but I don't think any kills can be found. There's two flickers going out on the side of There's a flicker going out on the side of two flickers going out on Estushi. What is my English, man? Look at the wrong side as well.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Some function happening to Sins right now. Some errors going on. Some
Pin's
lagging
brain,
happening.
like, just malfunctioning, but well played by Estushi. They're getting out really good here. Because they don't have early game, actually, so they're disengaging very well. And YSS is slowly getting farmed? What? My English is just not it today.
Alright,
We
right.
know English.
Oh, there's the Eve getting found out now. She was walking into a bush without a tank. That's a little overextend. Little mistake from good old Goksunia there. Getting picked up by the Hylos and the Paquita. Paquita damage is huge. I think Hanzo's gonna go in here. Maybe he'll try to find a kill on the YSS. Yep. There he goes, diving onto the YSS at the back. Hanzo just creating chaos. But nothing to be found here. But Fasa is moving in. Fasa misses both first and second skill. YSS managing to retreat. Only Only the Eve getting fat out there because of her little misplay, walking into a bush without a tank. Classic mistake.
And also about Hyperfist, you know how his son played before on the last tournament, I would
Yeah.
say. And we've seen his play like Hyperfist who's play Retreat
Pause,
Sun. He's
pause
pretty good on
again.
that. Pause.
Another pause. The technical difficulty again, boys. Alright, we'll be right back, guys. Alright, guys, we're back again. If there's another pause, I'm gonna just go neck myself out the window, you know, on a second pause.
And good well play from the bot lane. You see that ulti though, and a good skate from Hyperfist.
Yep. No, this whole time we're just gonna be hearing King talk about Hyperfist. He got paid the big bucks just to talk about Hyperfist.
I mean, he's got big money betting on them, so you know.
Yeah, King, what are you betting here? You know, you betting your liver this time? I seem to recall you lost like a lot of your body parts.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Or the catchphrase.
Itachi's still AFK. This isn't good.
Or
But
maybe
they're
we
not
should
asking for
pause.
another pause. They're not asking for another pause. So technically, you know, we still let the game go on. But yeah, this is going to be technical difficulties. Don't really like that. This is our own Wi-Fi problem, so we can't do anything about it. It's raining in Melbourne, heavy rain. Oh, but top lane solo kill from Paquito. I think Paquito is just so good, and it kind of counts as Nathan. But yeah, the second total gonna get grabbed by Stushi here. Hanzo is still not back here. This is concerning. They're not asking for pause. They're just gonna play it out. Escort's got Escort's got balls. Sorry for my language. I just got
Oh,
balls.
actually, they're asking for a pause now, I think. We got one of the mods coming in saying Atashi's still relogging, so he's not back yet.
Is this another pause? Really?
They're asking if they have another pause left because they already used one.
They have
Honestly,
one more. They have one more.
No, Itachi's back. Itachi's back. No more pauses from now, I don't think. Like, it's his own Wi-Fi problem. We can't do anything about it. It's already been 2 pauses.
Yeah, that's true.
I think one of the pauses was from Astushi, so they do have another pause left.
Yeah, they have one more pause because the both team got pause, so that will give it to another pause. So Atushi has a 2 pause left, and Air Squad has one more pause. So just letting us know.
Alright, so we might see a gank on the bottom lane here. Netan is actually quite easy to gank, but both the mage and the tank are moving back to mid lane now. Bucks here just harassing the Hylos. Not much going on actually. Both lanes got one pushed. However, Escort does have Astushi does have 2 totals, but Escort still holds the little gold, not the gold lead anymore. I take it back. But yeah, gold's all even. Pretty even game so far, even with all the lag spikes. Escort's still keeping up with Astushi. Hanzo going in now. Might be going for the mate. Might be going for Eve. But he's still lagging. You can see he's still there. Oh my. This might be troubling. And there's Itachi standing in the middle, disconnected. Do we need to pause? Guys? Yeah. Escort lagging. This isn't.
We still haven't seen from Itachi is any of the teams say pause at all yet.
No, I think they just give up on pausing because, you know, it's the Wi-Fi problem. We can't do anything about it. They might need to bring in their 6-man here. Itachi's Wi-Fi is just shutting down.
It's an absolute shame because both of these teams are really good. It'd be nice to see.
There's a pause.
There's a pause.
Yep.
There's a pause.
Itachi is out of the Discord call as well. He's probably resetting his old network. So.
Alright, guys, we'll be right back. Technical difficulties.
Alright, guys, we're back for the third time. Hopefully, the last time. If there's any more, okay, you'll see on the news. Boy hangs himself from window.
Oi! No, we can't do that.
We can't do that. Nah. Okay. Alright, so back to the game, guys. Esme getting pressured at the bot lane there. Now she's laning net time. She's actually counted on both lanes. There's a play here. Itachi getting picked off again. His Wi-Fi just. This is very unfortunate for S Squad. What did the pause do? Says Hyper Fist. Itachi's still lagging. He just walked into the sun.
It's unfortunate, but there's nothing much else we can do.
3 pauses already we've given them. Like, it's a Wi-Fi issue now. We can, if Astushi agrees, we can probably just reset the lobby maybe and give S Squad their 6-man a chance. But we're already so deep into the game. Actually, we're not even deep into the game. It's only been 8 minutes.
It's 8 minutes, but it's different story, you know.
You want to give them the offer, maybe? Or no?
No, I don't think so.
Nah.
And
Just-
good play with the Sun, and you see the ulti from Eve. Eve is really annoying in team fight. Like what you see, Eve very good game like from the.
This is a 4v5. Not. How will Air play this 4v5 out? Let's see.
Look at the gold they had. They do have the swag for the items, but the EXP, it's really starting to fall off now, especially with their Itashi's saying, I mean, Hyperfist is saying get their 6th.
Yeah.
Is that oh.
Probably for the next
Maybe.
game.
This
Probably
is nice.
for the next game. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Probably for your next for the next game, because they have one more game. If they win that game, and if S Squad win that game, they will have a third game, so they can come back. So
I'll go talk to the teams about game 2 then.
yes.
Yeah.
This is one of the. It's out of our control basically. We can't do anything if the guy's Wi-Fi starts acting up.
Yes, indeed, guys.
Well,
You can really feel for them. Like, Coldmate here is just trying to play his game here, and he's getting lagged. The Wi-Fi's not holding up like it should.
and now he's getting one shot by the enemy Sun. Brutal. They were winning as well, you know, and now it's just completely fallen off.
And also like about that respect, because you know, because the only the core who can carry the team, also the team also can carry, and that core like got lagging. That's a worst, you know, issues to happen in tournament. So that's unfortunate for the Air Squad, but hopefully they get the 6th team the next game. They're gonna
So I
play.
just got word from Air, and Itachi says someone else is logged into his account. He may just change his password, so it'll be okay. Or the 6-man may come.
He was logging into his account.
Again. Okay, go. Alright, let's get back
Oh,
to the game, guys. Let's go.
Alright, guys, we're back. Itachi's still lagging, but for the next game he'll try to fix it up better. But this game, I think it's pretty one-sided. It's towards Astishi's side. It was a 4v5 most of the game, and I think Hyperfist is just gonna clean up this game real fast with his monkey. He's already got the gold lead. Yep, the gold lead's falling. Yep, and there's a concede from S Squad moving to, and now we're moving to the second game. Disappointing first game. Nothing to review much. Just technical difficulties all around. We'll see you guys in the next game. Hopefully, it'll be a little better.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Hi, this is match 2 between Ernest and Astushi. Sorry for the technical difficulties we were encountering before, but hopefully we have fixed it up for this match, and this is match 2. I'll let the in-game analyst take it away for now, and I'll come back later.
So thank you so much, Rabbit. We're in the draft ban right now. Phase 1 of the bans. We have Team Astoshi on the left hand side and Team Ernest on the right hand side. Team Astoshi opens up their bans with the same exact ban from Game 1, if I remember correctly. The Hayabusa ban. They're just limiting. At this point, Nico's S picks in the core position. So first ban coming from the side of Team Air is that Matilda. I think Matilda is just like normal meta ban right now. At this point, so much pressure in mid lane. She can always help in invading and getting the team out, getting the teammates out of fights. So it's just very good in engage and disengage. Yuzong ban, that's a respect ban towards player J from Air Squad, and the Argus ban is just the classic ban verse when you verse Hyperfist. His main hero is really good on Argus. And the third ban coming from the side of Team Astoshi is that Lancelot. Again, they're limiting Nico S's picks at this point. And the Eve ban from the side of Team Ernest. I'm not sure if anyone is doing the draft with me, but from what I believe last game, that Eve was really good in the hands of Team Astoshi. First pick is the same pick coming from the side of Team Astoshi. The Sun Shin was doing okay last game. He got ganked a bit into his jungle, but he was okay. Towards when it started being a laggy game from the side of Ernest. Another Paquito ban on Ernest's side for the hands of Jay. He's really good. Last game, even though that they were kind of doing 4v5, he was still able to hold his lane, even rotate and do some real damage to the side of Team Astushi. And they looked at Farsa. Team Ernest looks at Farsa really early. We saw the Farsa. I really like the Farsa pick here because Eve is banned, so they have no hero to outranges that Farsa. But Team Astushi takes the Esme and the Basha together. They took the Esme from the hands of Team Ernest. Esme was doing really okay versus that Sun, but they want to prioritize that Esme into the hands of Eren here. Origin Enzo getting that Basha. I know he's one of his signature heroes, so we might be seeing some good engages coming from the Basha.
And indeed. Sorry for that. Yes.
That's okay.
And all right, I see what Atushi is doing, trying to banning the all core hero like last game, and also and about the Air Squad who banning Matilda, Argus, and Eve. What do you think of that? Oh, Sun ban, very respect ban.
Yes. They don't want Hyper. They're trying to take advantage of Hyper Fist not picking his hero yet.
That's right.
So they banned that Sun. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban one more hero that Hyper Fist plays. I'm not sure how many comfortable heroes he has in his selection, but there comes the Alice ban.
I think Badan Hyper Fist who play very good Badang as well. So
yeah. So it's really depending on what's open. Oh my god, 5 core bans from the side of Astushi.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's so much respect towards Nico S. Like, I know Nico S is such a great player, but 5 core bans, I have not seen that. I only saw it maybe in MPL pro plays, but I have not seen it in other servers, to be honest. Grok pick from the side of Ernest, securing that Grok aggressiveness in that early game. He can easily open bushes. He can easily go into invading. Also, he's so much damage. Hyper Fist locks that Clint. Going into gold lane. I'm worried about Team Astushi right now. They're a bit little. They have a very squishy composition at this point.
True.
If Nico S, I'm not sure what Nico S choices for jungle at this point. They almost banned all of his jungle
I have
heroes.
I have a conversation about Nathan or Eamon. Oh, I got
I'm
it, Eamon.
Oh wow, wow. These two marksmen are gonna be scared all game long, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be scared all game long because like if you look at Team Ernest's composition, they have the Fasa for the long range. They have the Lapu and the Piquito to insanely engage into the front line and back line of the Team Estushi, and they have that Grok. So Grok is just so they have almost 3 aggressive heroes to play with, and they have the ammo to clean up all the team fights. So I think at this point I really have to go towards Team Ernest's composition
You
just
gonna go
because of how
Eamon?
much aggressiveness they have.
Yes, and indeed, but the damage which is Satoshi's has that is work on the late game and early game, but clean. You never understand about clean. Clean are very good offlane tank,
Exactly.
gold lane now these days. If I see in rank,
100%. He can easily win his lane. He doesn't work as good against ganks into his lane, but he definitely can win 1v1. But yeah, I think Team Ernest they have to end this game really early. If they go into late game, Stushi is gonna pop up all of their power spikes. They have 2 marksmen. They have Kagura.
indeed,
It's gonna be really hard into late game. Mid lane, Grok clearing really fast actually. They're looking for an invade, but well played by Team Stushi. They started the red buff instead of going for the purple buff. Maybe they were expecting the engage early invade coming from Team Ernest.
Oh, there comes the Curse of the Crow and the basic attack using the Flame Shot on the Kagura, taking down that HP by just a tiny little bit. Not too much happening just yet, though. Just farming up, getting the EXP they both desperately need in their team compositions.
Yes, Rabbit. We already see an invade coming right now, but it was not successful.
The Vengeance got
Intermission
popped.
was able to secure. We see a rotation coming up top lane. They're trying to secure that rotation, but both teams are rotating on the same lane, which is the gold lane. Essentially using his ult to reveal all of the position coming from Team Ernest. I would have held that ult a bit later till the turtle fight. I think he used it a bit too early. He won't have it by the turtle team fight.
Indeed. What do you have to say, Rabbit?
Not much happening. We might be seeing a turtle fight in 5 seconds. Oh, Paquito, will he get caught out? No, he just uses the uppercut and just escapes. They're setting up for the next turtle. It'll be interesting to see who can actually get the next turtle. It'll really set up the pace of the game.
Yeah,
that's Paquito Man getting caught out. Oh, running back, using his champ stance, getting that extra movement speed. But no, nothing happens just quite yet. Oh, there goes the Grok.
Starting the turtle.
Throwing in the Guardian's barrier, pushing them all back, but nothing happening. Oh, Paquito using the champ stance, got his full combo. Knockout strike on the Esme, taking the HP just a little bit down. Well, we see this Fasha do a little something. No action happening just yet, but the next turtle should really be happening soon. Like, the Sushi's really set up the map for it. They've got all these keepers. Oh, never mind. The turtle's drawn to their side of the map. Amon starting it. Will he get it? Oh, and it's free turtle to the side of Ernest. So what do you think, in-game analyst? Will this be a repeat of the last game?
Definitely not. We can see Team Ernest playing their full potential. No one is lagging. So far, we see Itachi playing really okay.
Oh, there goes the Grok going with the power of nature and oh, will he get it? No. Baxter trying to go in with his... Oh, he's chasing after the wings by wings on the Fasha, but he escaped on quite easily. Fasha's getting caught out over here, will he? No. It's the Baxia who got caught out. And the Vengeance pops up, but no. All the combos are popping off, and no. Oh, Lapu secures the first kill on it.
Yeah, that Basha overextended his fight. He thought he can get the Farsa, but the team was able to disengage the Farsa out of that fight.
He was just a bit too greedy.
Yeah, that's what I think. He should have waited for his team or even looked at the map, seeing that no team is around, should back up. You never know when Team Ernest catches up to him. Even using that vengeance, he almost got out, but Team Ernest was able to steal that kill. We see a rotation coming up from the side of Tashi towards that bot lane.
Oh, is Esme going to get caught out? There goes the flame shot. There goes it. Oh, the wild charge from the Grok, but no, it was a miss. It just hammered straight into the tower, but yeah, unfortunately, no kills. They're ganking the both sides. They're trying to flank it as well, but no dice.
Yeah, definitely. I have to say that both sides from both teams are doing really well in terms of ganks. But wait a minute, we see a gank, maybe a team fight mid lane happening, Rabbit.
Oh, they're going in. Oh, there goes the knockout strike from the Paquito man, and the ultimate from Arman gets the kill on that Esme. That was a good kill on it. Oh, but wait, there's Grok. Oh, he went in with his Guardian's barrier and went in his wild charge. Is he going to get punished for it? Oh, no, he gets punished by the Kagura with her flame shot. What a wonder kill. Just went in a bit too deeply. And Baxia started to pop up with his Baxia shield unity, but that was just to escape. Arman is setting up for the next turtle. Will this second turtle go to the side of Ernest or to a Stussy?
It really seems like Team Ernest have the upper hand on that turtle right now. That Lapu going in. Yep. Safely secured to the side of Team Ernest. Rabbit, I think Team Ernest is trying to get as much as they can into the early game because they know that their late game is not as good as Team Stussy, having that 2 marksmen set up on them.
Absolutely. Oh, but bottom lane, Esme's a little deep. She's got no tower to protect her.
Yeah, we could see an easy flank coming from the side of Ernest if that Esme hold her ground there. I think that Esme should play a bit more passive at this point, maybe into the second tower.
Goes to Grok with his Guardian's barrier, just making them force them backwards. Arman's going in with his invisible state, and he secures the kill. Oh no, Arman secures it with the magic burn on that Esmeralda. Oh, but wait, Lapu. There goes the Guardian barrier, and there goes the flicker combo from the Lapu. Lapu just winning was the bravest fighter and the raging slash combo. He was going all out here, and Fasha was the feathered airstrike, secured the kill on the Kagura. And now that was the first fight skirmish they're actually heavily invested in. What do you reckon, Shoutcast? I mean, in-game analysts, do you reckon there's going to be some dice?
I think honestly, Team Stussy are not taking this game well because when they picked 2 marksmen, they should have gone for an early game mage instead of a late game mage like Kagura.
True, they don't really have the distance yet. No early game. The power spike really isn't in their favor currently. 2 marksmen is quite risky. Oh, there goes the feathered airstrike from the Fasha on the backlines, just pushing them backwards, and Baxia going in with his shield, just Captain America-ing it, Mr. Hamburger Man. But no dice, no action. They're just backing off from that little tiny skirmish.
So let's do a quick item check right now, since nothing is happening. By looking at the item, we see that 2 of the marksmen from the side of Stussy secured their first item. And at the same time, we have Clock of Destiny secured on that far side. That's a huge power spike for her. 2 core items secured on each of the fighters on the side of Team Ernest. And also 2 core items, the Feather of Heaven and Genius one secured on the Ammon. Was that another turtle secured to the side of Team Ernest? Yes, it was.
It's free real estate. They're just going in and shopping, grabbing everything they want from the shopping list.
That's
They
right.
don't even.
Indeed,
They're not
indeed,
even
indeed.
paying for it. They're just running in and grabbing it.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, what are you doing here, Baxia? Oh, he went in with his Baxia shield unity, but no, there's nothing happening. Is there? Oh boy, Paquito with the uppercut, but no, Arman got the kill on it. He basic attacked it. He didn't even need to use anything on it.
I think he used his ult there.
Oh, but the prey's trapped under the turret. Are they going to get... Oh, wait. Was the Guardian's barrier from the Grok? They're trapped well and truly under that tower. Arman, he wants some of that free will that he's going in. But no, Esme and Baxia just a little bit too tanky for him to do that. But wait, there's the middle lane. There's the action wheel. Whoa. Lapu was the flicker combo. But they just backed off from that. So no action there. All right, Grok went in with his first skill of the power of nature. The backing off now is the vengeance on the backseat, just pulling it off. popping it off, but no. Oh, look at that Armand's damage. Oh, wait, what's that backseat? Oh, wow, Paquito Man just going in. He's using everything. I believe that was a heavy left punch and a knockout strike combo. Oh, but wait, the feathered airstrike from the Fasha just securing the kills on their backlines. Even if they're under the turret, it doesn't matter for Fasha. All right, in-game analysts, let's have a little peek at their items. We're nearing the 9-minute mark, I believe.
Yeah, we just hit that 9-minute mark. I see that Clint is going for a defense item, which is the Athena that was already secured. He's scared of that Aemon and the Ammon and the fastest feather airstrike. She can almost kill him with 2 shots from her ultimate. On the side of Ernest, we see Aemon.
Oh, but Armand's going in. The ultimate, it's popping off. Oh, no, the backseat. He was desperate. He was using the backseat shield Unity, trying to knock that Armand back. But no, nothing happened for that. It was already a bit too late. The Vultures had already swooped in and secured the kill. Oh, but there's Fasha. Win by wins coming by. Oh, no, just swooping back. No action, no happening. No dice. But, they're going on to the First Lord now.
Yeah, First Lord is gonna be is gonna fall down to the hands of Team Ernest really easily, right? They're not even contested by Team Astushi, which is quite understandable. But honestly, by looking at this gold lead, Rabbit, it's 10k gold lead in 10 minutes. That's a huge
there
gold
goes
lead.
Groff's Guardian's Barrier, just putting it forward. Oh, and Lapu just wasted his Justice Blades, but no matter. That's a fast cooldown for him. Paquito Man was the red buff. Ooh. The Mountain Shaker from the Yisan Shi reveals all their locations, but he used it maybe just a tiny bit too early. But now we have the Lord marching down the top lane, and all minions have been synced. They're going to be closing in the snare, and the bunny just might be getting captured tonight. And there's Fasha with the ultimate's just popping off. What's happening here? Oh, there goes the bottom turret. Oh, the Vengeance, the whole combo, but nothing. Oh, look at that. Lapu was the Land Shaker combo, was the Raging Slash, the bravest warrior going in. But Paquito Man, he secured a kill on that Kagura. Oh, there goes the Frostwing Casket from the Esmeralda, but no, it's not enough. It's not enough to back them off. There goes the Guardian's Barrier from the Grog, just pushing them back. They're going straight for the turret, but no, Paquito Man went in. He was a desperate man. He's a thirsty boy. And there goes the Raging Slash. Oh, the Land Shaker from the Lapu.
That's game.
That's unfortunate.
That's game number 2 secured to the side of Team Ernest. So we're gonna be looking into game number 3 between Team Ernest and Team Stushi. Honestly, that was kind of one-sided gameplay. I have to say that. Team Ernest was able to really put their synergy back together, and it was a 13-1 score. 11 minutes game. Level 1 Lord was able to secure that win for them.
Exactly.
Such an insane gameplay came from Team Ernest. I have to mention that even though that Team Astushi was falling behind, at some point they could have came back when that Paquito was going too deep, but it was already late for them because he already had his defense items. So it was really hard for them to kill him.
Exactly right there, but you know what this means? This means there's going to be a third match between these two teams.
Exactly, Ravi. I'm really excited to see that match right now because this, where both teams have to show all the power that they have. They can't let anything get out of control at this point. They can't make mistakes. They have to go all in.
For the next match, Ernest will have the first pick. It'll be interesting to see how they'll incorporate that into their strategy for the next one. Will they be banning the Argus? Will they be banning Hyperfist lineup? We can only wait and see.
I think that worked really well for them, banning Hyperfist lineup. That worked really, really well for them because he had to go into a marksman pick, which was really easy to gank. And even after he secured his first item, he was not able to deal the damage where it makes Team Ernest back up.
True. He's a 7k fighter, so he's probably their best offlaner. And just denying them of that option, you could really see how it really dried the well up for them.
Yeah, I think the Team Ernest did really good into banning that.
Well, we'll take a short emission break. We'll be back with your match 3 soon.
One. Yeah.
Rabbits, you do the introduction.
Who's the introduction?
Rabbits, he's playing.
Oh, welcome back. Well, this is match 3 between Astushi and Ernest. Once these teams start going up and down in the lobbies, we can start, but they're just moving up into the referee seat. All right, starting. Oh my god! Come on, man, just come down. This saucy lad.
Just go.
All right, this. He moved up again. Oh my.
Oh, no.
Oh, good. He's there. All right, the in-game analyst. I'll put Sin and Charlie Boy on. Good luck, boys.
Hey guys.
I'm
All right.
Charlie, good old Charlie. You're gonna do the commentating with me, the analyst. So we've seen a good game from Air. Actually, the score is 1-1, but personally, I think Air has the win because the first game was technical difficulties all around. You know.
Yeah, you really did see that full weight from Air. Like, it felt like they were in sync. The rotations were good. You know, they were able to get this turret so quickly.
I think they're just about the Wi-Fi. They're taking their anger out on Astushi. You know, like Itachi is just so mad right now about his Wi-Fi. He's taking his full anger out on the game.
That's right. He did say he had some issues because I think someone was trying to log into his account. So
Yeah,
maybe
that
he
was
should-
actually me. You know, I'm a mad hacker. You know,
There you go.
when I met him IRL, you know, I stole his phone. You know, I got his password.
Your team is banned.
There you go. Well, now he probably thinks like Hyperfist or Aaron or Sephiroth or Enzo or Gloxinia was doing it. So that's probably where he's taking out his
Let's get
anger.
on to the bans. All right, so.
All right.
We can see Astushi has 2 assassin bans again. They're really focusing the enemy core here. They've done it 2 games already. You know, they were unsuccessful the second game. All right, I'm not gonna count the first game as a game. All right, it's just
Yeah.
let's just forget out the first game.
So
But
since like that last game, what worked for us, Sushi?
I think what worked for Astushi lost.
Mm-hmm.
They got 1 kill. I don't think much things worked there, but maybe they need to put Hyperfist in the EXP lane instead. I think that'll work out best.
Yeah.
They're gonna change that. You know, Aaron's a marksman gold lane, so they need to change that. But honestly, I do think Air has a stronger team just by a little bit. They got the bigger hero pool. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Hey, your team
Yeah, definitely agree. Mm-hmm.
We see the Fasa ban. Air squad has been abusing Fasa for the past 3 games, and the Astushi squad has been abusing E for the past 3 games. Both mage taken out the game here. You know what? My English. Actually, I need to go back to school, man.
Well, I mean, you were speaking Chinese for a couple minutes with Rabbit, so I can see how that messes you up.
Yeah, it does mess me up. Yeah, that's my excuse right there, guys.
Let's put some.
Oh, sorry guys, that was King right there.
King? Oh, GG. We're playing this on King. Yeah, that was King, of course.
Well, there you go. So with those intentional bans on the red side, it opens up the Matilda, which we don't really see too often in these games.
But they got the counter pick. They got the Esmeralda, very strong, and they got the Isan Shin. But Paquito's still open, so, you know, we might say Paquito and a Lunox. Lunox is a direct counter, which is a really good pick here. Lunox off lane or mage? That's the real question here. But we'll only see.
Who's the marksman on Air?
They're all multi-role.
Oh, okay.
I think
Except for
Itachi or Nico has. I think Nico was assassin, but Itachi has a massman role.
Dude, why is King talking? He's like, Sims, come commentate. He's like, I don't want to commentate. We're talking. GG, this King.
Goodness.
You know, King just had to swear at me, so back is the Enzo picking up the Kufra. Really good here, actually. The Kufra is really good against Matilda Matilda tank.
There it is.
And what classic trolling us, the commentators. They got 2 retries again. There's the Eamon ban. We did see Eamon last game. Eamon's actually a really good jungler. He goes Invis, and Moonsoon's just testing my eyes, releasing Eamon. Like, I don't know about you, Charlie, but when Eamon goes Invis, I actually can't see him. It might as well be a Natalia Invis.
That's a good call.
Oh, there's a respect ban against Hyperfist. There's a Sun going out of the fray. They might want to ban his Clint as well, since you since he's going gold lane this game. Because Esme is probably going to be EXP.
That is true.
Let's
So
see.
the left side does need a marksman, and who's open? Natan could be a possibly good choice here.
Oh, a Veil.
Your
Got
team
plenty of lane. So, might not be too bad of a ban. Veil's very strong. Actually, very underestimated mage. His damage goes crazy sometimes. Like, I've been on the receiving end of too many Veil players.
Just those one-shot kills, hey.
Dude, Charlie, you play tank, right? When you die and then the Veil just knocks you up while you're trying to set.
Oh,
Like
it's the
the-
worst. It's the worst as a Kufa. You go in, you're about to do your ulti, and that happens.
So it's just so bad, man. Like, you're in the air, like, what do? You just look down at the players like, yep, this is me. Hyperfist scrolling through his list of fighters here. You can see the thought process. The Chow, maybe? He's going to pull out the Chow. Hyperfist famous Chow.
Leomord. That's not a
Leomord.
surprise. That's not a surprise.
There we go. There's the Leomord. He goes Leomord sprint. Very interesting. Will he go sprint again going against the Chow, maybe? Leomord, like, Hyperfist Leomord goes crazy because he builds full damage. Like, you engage him in a 1v1, you're basically a dead man. Unless you have a skill that makes you immune, against Hyperfist Leomord, it's very rough. Nico
Really
S,
strong.
Pro Zilong, Zilong Gaming. This is a troll, by the way. Well, he's not actually going to pick Zilong. Unless there's a secret hidden ability to Zilong that we don't know about.
If you watch the MPL and locked in a mage that long,
They go Mage Zilong.
it could be it.
The Glue tank? No, Glue's offlane here? Ling and Glue, that's very strong.
That's
Glue's
good.
actually really good here. Can catch a lot. We haven't seen much Glue gameplay. This is our first time seeing Glue, actually. Escort's always bringing the newer heroes that we don't usually see. I like to call them the B class heroes. They're playable, but not like preferable. Playable, but not preferred.
The spell though, all retreat.
Yeah. Air Squad trolling us again.
Just with
5
those
reps.
retries.
Heavy new meta. Full invade. You just retry the jungle as you go along. Let's see what
Imagine the
Godzilla-
frustration.
Yeah. As an enemy jungler, fighting against 5 retries. We might see a Sicilian pick here. I think it's going to be Sicilian for the late game.
Ooh.
But Alice
Was
in
it?
the...
Alice was banned last game, wasn't she?
Yes. There's the Alice in the mid lane. That's their late game. That's their late game player. Alice is super strong in teamfight, but, Sushi doesn't have much long range, so they really get close and personal with Team Air here. I think that's what they like here, because they're against the Ling. Getting close and personal with the Ling is what you want.
And I feel like with both teams, they're both able to initiate really well. And then, just with the tanks, they're able to sustain quite well. But I think it definitely will be the battle between the junglers. I love the lane pick, but at the same time, I kind of wish we had the Paquito jungler.
This is a Matilda May. No, not a May. What? Who is this? Because Jace is the tank player. What is it?
Support.
Support Matilda. Huh. Wait, this might be interesting. Let's see what lanes they go to. Air has an interesting line. Is it still Glue off lane?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think-
Matilda would go support just because of that regen.
Yep, there's Matilda support.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle.
We can't forget Gluxana. Gluxana's one of the best Alice's on the server currently. I've
Yeah.
seen her play it.
Yeah. He Rabbids is just missing an I when he says her name, his name.
Gluxana.
Alright, buddy. Back to Chinese.
Gluxana. 好，那个西正义头身再说吧。
Commenting.
Yep. Oh, there's the Soul Bloom coming in from the Mathilda. She's missing her mass test. She missed on the red buff, but unfortunately, the Yi San Chi gets it. All the Alice trying to go in was the Flowing Blood, the Boar Teleportation Jutsu. But unfortunately, it didn't really do much there. Paquito Man recalled on the top lane, Esmeralda abusing her passive on the bottom lane against that crew.
I do think Astucci has the winning offlanes here, but Air Squad has a stronger early game in the mid lane with the Matilda. Kufra and Alice can't do much until they get their level 4s.
it is. Let's see if the Cooper could set up against the Matilda.
There goes the Tyrant's Revenge, the bouncing ball on it, and Esmeralda is coming in on the front line trying to be initiated, but nothing's happening for them because they couldn't really have the numbers to go full on and invest into that clash. There goes the board jutsu from the Alice. Alice in Wonderland was the flowing blood. Nothing happening too much. Oh, but on the top lane, Leomore just hitting it out against that Paquito-man. Oh, but Ling, he went in. He's going all out for that. Oh, but Esmeralda, killed that Ling. That was a damn hearty kill from her.
That was very close. You can see why it says 1 HP. Ling nearly pulled it off, but alas, he can't stop fast enough.
Oh, there's the Soul Bloom. Oh, the Tyrant's Revenge is coming up with the bandage from the Kufa just healing himself just a tiny little bit. But now we're setting up for the next turtle. It'll be interesting to see who gets turtle soup tonight. Oh, there goes the bouncing board, desperately trying to escape Paquito-man, and winning as well with his jab, but no dice.
I think the first turtle fight might go towards Escort here. The Kufra is forced to recall and use his flickers, so this is going to be a very interesting turtle fight coming up. Nico West getting on that turtle now, and I'll leave the fight to you, Rabbits.
All right, Sugar Daddy.
Oh,
Oh,
you want diamond Rabbits?
Aye. Oh, there goes the Soul Bloom. Oh, Tyrant's Revenge from the Kufa. He's charging it up, but there was no one in the bush, unfortunately. But Leomord, he's popping off his ultimate. Oh, the Mountain Shaker from the Yisan Shi as well. But the horse is coming around. He's trying to get a kill on the Matilda. Matilda's running around, but look at that flowing blood. The flowing blood from the Alice. No, they just backed off from that little skirmish. There was nothing really to invest after they got that turtle. That was a wise move. Tyrant's Revenge from the Kufra. But he doesn't do anything with it.
Very interesting from both teams. Usually you'd see like a full-on fight there, or both laners there, 5 people. But, both teams backed off very efficiently, and first turtle going towards airside without any casualties so far, except for that lane, back that top lane, but, yeah. So we see Link.
Alice went in with the flowing blood. Ooh.
Maybe a mid lane fight here. So much fun.
It would be nice to see the little babies just slap each other in the middle, but no. Oh, Yisan Chi's coming. He's coming. Oh, big boy's coming over.
Honestly,
Esme. The Yisan Chi was the Mountain Shaker, just revealing everyone's location. Just that tiny bit of information is so beneficial, especially with 2 equally classed teams. Just that little bit of information could be the difference.
I like how you call Yisan big man, but he's got like no damage.
Oh, they went in. Look at that combo. The horsey goes up, and no, it's too late. Lunox secured the kill with her Order and Chaos and Starlight Chaos Assault combo. Oh, but look at that Alice going in, trying to secure the kill. Oh, look at that Lunox. Is he going to get killed on it? But no. Oh, there goes the flowing bud from the Esmeralda. The Alice, but no.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Wrong lane.
Something's not right here. Something's not right.
Alice Rabbits, he didn't walk into the bush. He caught the Lunox, but he didn't actually see the Lunox.
Yeah, if he used his blood or CC on it, he could have secured that kill quite easily.
Nah, if you just walk forward a little more. Because, 1, 2, 3 didn't actually use his light Q until after the Lunox.
Oh, what you doing there, big boy? The bouncy ball on it. Oh, Matilda's going forward. The Mass Test is coming forward. It's going to haunt that coup for all the Paquito-man was the knockout strike going forward as well. Oh, but the Circling Eagle, the Vulture, they're all swooping in on the sides. And the Finch boys from the Ling. Oh, but no, the bounce up from the coup for always unfortunate getting too much. Oh, but the Trap's coming in. The Esmeralda's coming in the back line. She's flanking. She killed the Matilda. But the horsey has to run. The Ling, he's going bazonkers. He's abusing his skills. He's using his Tempest of Blades. He's using his Defiant Sword. He's going the whole set. He's going everything on it. Oh, but Esmeralda just checking the rats out of their base. Oh, they're running away. There are a lot of them, like rats off a sinking ship. Oh, but Esmeralda, she's going forward. She wants to abuse that Frostmoon casket of hers. Wants to get a little bit of shield from some of them at least. Oh, look at that. She's abusing it. She's getting some shield off the glue. That was a good team fight.
Really good fight. I like how Astucci's fighters went in again. Like, they came in and Goxinia fell back in, but unfortunately he got picked off there. But
yeah.
might be a turtle towards Stucci because the Ling is top lane. Trying to kill that, but killing a Leomord under a tower is not the most ideal thing.
You're exactly right there, big boy.
Rabbit's calling me big boy and sugar daddy this game. I think Rabbit's...
Oh, I'm just being nice. I'm just being nice to you once in a while.
No way.
Oh, Kufra, what you gonna do there, lad? Oh, there's the Titan's Revenge. He's charging it up. Oh, but he cancelled it. He knows there's no free real estate for him here tonight. Oh, but there's something happening on the bottom lane, perhaps? No.
Well, let's have an item check. Now there's a little lull in the fight. Pretty intense game so far. You can see Isun Shin is having his first item built up. Actually, not many interesting items. I don't know why I did an item check here. But Esme is going for the damage build here. Because even though she's in the gold EXP lane, she's going for a little damage here. Esme is pretty unstoppable in this lineup, so very interesting to see. Mathilda already has the anti-heal just for that Esme, and the Alice. Alright.
Leomord is zoning. Oh, he's zoning quite well using his Finch Poise. He's using his Defiant Sword and he tempers the blades. The whole combo is going forward and Mathilda was the Circling Eagle. Went out under their turret. That was a perfect initiation. They went in for those kills and secured. But unfortunately, their core died as well. But that was a 1-2 trade.
Interesting happened with Ling. His second skill hit the Alice instead of the Isun Shin and didn't give him the killing spree. So that's very unfortunate here. But maybe the Alice will die here?
Oh, they went in. They went in for... Oh, they got a kill on it as well. Mathilda going back was the flicker. Oh, damn. You see that? That was a flicker for flicker. Like a Cars movie.
Yeah. The glue might need to help here. Yeah, I think Lunox gets away. Maybe she can black ult back and kill the Esmeralda if she's got the balls, if she's playing risky today. Good team fight.
Oh, there goes the... Oh, that was a... Oh, look at that. Ling. Oh, the Phantom Steed pops off as well. They're going... Oh, the maggots are on top of it. Oh, the Titan's Rage from the Kufa as well, but it wasn't really needed. So he wasted that skill, but they secured the kill on that Paquito man.
Really
Is this
good
a free turtle?
Might be.
They're getting bidding out from within. Oh, there's Kufa with his Tyrant's Rage just charging it up. Tyrant's Revenge. Forgive me for that one. Oh, they're setting it up. They're setting up. The turtles on it. Soblim's activated with the Guiding Wind combo. And Esme just zoning them out. They got lots of initiators. They aren't really scared. Oh, there's the Finch Poise from the Ling. Oh, he went in with the Defiant Sword, but CC, the bouncing ball, with the Defiant Blades just popping off on the side. And look at that, the Titan's Revenge, the CC just popping up with the bouncing ball. But no, Mathilda secures the kill on top of that Kufra. Oh, look, you decent shit. You better run there, lad. He's getting chased down. He's getting pursued. It's like a cop movie gone bad. Going after... Oh, but get him on. Where's the... Oh, he just used the jab. He didn't even need to use his knockout strike. He just jabbed him to death.
I mean, he was 1 HP, so no point for a little knockup.
Exactly, and he went forward. What a bold guy. He just went for it.
Esme killed the Ling at bot lane. Ling tried to defend, but Esme's ult absolutely caught him out there, even in the tower. We see Ling getting outplayed a lot here.
Aye. He's just going a bit too early sometimes.
Mm-hmm. The Esme is doing real work here. 4-0. Aaron's got a lot of fans in chat. He's doing very well. Keeping his fans happy.
That glue is doing miracle work, though. His CC was the slam, whacking enemies on the nose with his monster boogies. It's just CCing them in place, using the pass as well. Like, he really saved that Lunox earlier.
Very nice gameplay from the glue off lane, but, Esme's putting in more work here. She's just such a broken hero for this kind of lineup. Got the hiccups. Hiccups from this game. What's going on?
I mean, I can't be the only one, right? That looks like Monster Boogie from the glue. He's just spewing it around the map.
Now that he's here, I just had dinner rabbits. Maybe we should calm it down with the boogie.
Oh, Tyrant's Revenge. Is he going to use it all? He went off, but no, Mathilda. The mass test just passed this time. He probably got the B+ today. No spanky tonight.
No,
all right, the blow. Oh, never mind. Oh, but look at that. Leomords, he's getting chased out. He's running away with the Phantom Steed, but oh no, Ling with the Retribution on top of it. Oh, but Lunox secured the kill using her Chaos Assault. Oh, wait, there's more action. There's more action happening here. Oh, Lou. Alice is running away, but Kufra when he was the Time Scavenger, he's trying to use the Time Scavenger. Can he pop it off? The Divine Blades on the link just popping around. But Glue, he drags that Kufra back. They deny them of that escape. And Lunox got denied by the Yi-Sun, and she just went in from the backlines and got up from behind. Was the Dauntless fleeting? Trace.
Nothing to kill Esme without the Linux. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the Circling Eagle went on top of the Esmeralda under the turret. Don't know what she was trying to achieve there, but maybe just knock them back a little.
I actually haven't seen the Esme fall past half HP in the team fight. That's not the that's not what you want to see. Just a little bit, with that gold emblem as well, you know.
Oh, yes. Maybe late game we can see a little.
The emblem's called Avarice. Yeah, learn something every day.
We got bot lane, just Glue was trying to throw some boogie on the Esmeralda.
Did you see that Glue's pullback on the Alice? It was beautiful.
It was
Alice
wonderful.
But I actually thought he altered quite late there. He could have gotten that Alice earlier before his...
Item check.
That's true.
Let's have an item check. Let's see. The gold favorite is towards Airside, but this is pretty even right now. Alice has the Athena already against that Lunox, who's definitely doing work to her. And
what's going on? Oh, Lunox is the case. Assault secured the kill on the Kufra. Paquito Man on the... Oh, wait, the Phantom Steed just pops up. They're going in. He's going forward. He's leading the way. Can they secure a kill? Oh, this Paquito Man got caught at just a tiny little bit. The Finch poise. Oh, the Lee. He went on the backlines. He went straight for the Skishies. And no one can help them. The Fire Blade secures the kill. A double kill on the Lunox. No, not the Lunox. The Yisan Shi and the Alice. And they go for the Circling Eagle. The Vulture goes in under the turret, and the Esmeralda gets taken out. Does he? No, she does not. She gets bounced back a little, but there's no damage left from the Lunox to secure the kill on it. Oh, and yeah, that's the first turtle. Lord, secured to their side.
Esmeralda's doing, what's that? Ice Queen one, is that?
Ice Queen one?
She has the slow.
Slow effect. Hey, that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. And she's still not dying, even though she's building Ice Queen one. That's the sign of the fed Esmeralda. Now, when you said Esmeralda got picked off, I got shocked there because I'm lagging a little bit. But
she didn't get picked off. She was too tanky, unfortunately.
Yeah. Rabbit, Esmeralda got picked off? No way.
Yeah, I saw the Circling Eagle go in and I thought, she's going to get picked off. But no, I forgot there was no damage left on the Lunox. That was the only frontline of damage left for the initiation.
The only person that can take out the Lunox.
Oh, Esmeralda, what's going on here? Mathilda and Esmeralda. Oh, there's a Lord on the middle lane. Did that turret go down? No.
Oh, Esme may actually die here? Is this the first death of Esme?
Oh, there's 4 people chasing after her. She's trying to run. Oh, but no, the Defiant Blade just shuts her down. The Ling is unstoppable.
The Ling damage is going to come through now. Esme has no physical defense.
Oh, and Boogeyman goes in. The split morph and heal from the the Glue going forward and securing, trying to get the bouncing ball down. But no, there goes the Phantom Steed going forward, trying to secure the kill on the Glue. No, the back off because of the Lunox. The Chaos Assault is going bazonkas and going forward, and the Leomord gets taken down. But wait, the Paquitomon's going forward as well, trying to do something over there. He's got the top lane at least. Are they going to get at least 2 more turrets?
2 more turrets, or maybe the end game even. They can kill. They can initiate kills.
There goes the Mountain Shaker, just trying to lower the HP of those minions. Oh, boy. Paquitoman goes in with the uppercut, trying to lower the HP a tiny bit already. Oh, but wait, it's a game. It's GG.
Oh, the focus on the tower by the Paquito. He's just ignoring everyone who's hitting him. Got the magic defense. Just ignore that.
Iron focus was just something.
Mm-hmm. Very good game. Air Squad actually winning against Sushi even after the early game, even after the first game difficulties. Very nice.
In-game analyst.
Rabbit, you just want to analyze this with me?
After game? Sure, if you want. Charlie, do you want to do it? After game analysis?
Charlie?
Donuts, probably.
A little fat.
Sin, start us off.
Oh, I do think the Lunox was the MVP here. She did really well. That damage really burst down the Esme and the Alice, who looked unstoppable, but the Lunox damage just carrying into the late game and the early game. But Ling, he started to show up in the late game. Early game, he made quite a few mistakes, however. But late game, Esme does look at Esme's build. She has no physical defense, so we could see that Ling bursting her down very fast, and Ling also targeting the back lane, countering the Isun Shin. So good picks from Air. I think they got the draft win as well. So yeah,
Absolutely. Like with the Lunox, every time she gets cooldown reduction items, that just turns into the penetration items, which is a perfect counter against that Esmeralda. I was actually fully expecting that Esmeralda to fall down when the Mathilda came, but unfortunately she used her ultimate with the Order and Chaos just a little bit earlier. Back to you, Sin.
I think Sicilian pick would have been better here instead of that Alice. They were like scrolling through the mages. They needed more late game. Like Alice is a good late gamer, but against Lunox, it's kind of rough. Like she was forced into Athena very early on. There, you can see it was like her third item. She already had to build that Athena, and Kufra just kept getting picked out by Mathilda. Mathilda just running circles around all of them, and so was the glue. Glue makes it very hard for Kufra to actually do anything.
A Paquito might have been good here, actually. Paquito.
For Paquito would have been good, but too bad. They got the Esme. I would say they should have picked Esme and Paquito first instead of Esme and Isun Shin. They're really hard focusing grabbing the Isun Shin. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's their core speciality or something else. But you see in the draft, it's always YSS first pick, 3 games in a row, and it did bite them back, as you said in the first game.
Absolutely. That was a good game. Like, who would have thought Air Squad could have done a comeback like this?
They were having huge issues, man. You should have seen that.
Yeah, I thought they would have lost for sure, but these picks, the early game of the Mathilda, the mid game, late game was the Ling, and then the mid game, of course, was the Lunox, sustained continuous damage. That was just great frontlining work there.
Every time she was about to die, that Y ulti came through. What's it called? You know the name.
The Y OT? Which hero?
Lunox.
Oh, Lunox, the Order and Chaos.
It's beautiful ults from Lunox. The black and the white, switching it back and forth. Equality.
Oh, you're making me think of Kung Fu Panda now.
Yin and yang.
Yin and yang.
That is some Chinese kung fu, right?
Exactly. Well, thank you to our viewers tonight who came to watch this amazing match between Airness and Astushi Squad. We thank both of these teams for coming out today and showing their meta throughout this tournament. And we hope to see you again in future tournaments. So stay tuned for our winner vs winner in the next matches.
So this is a Air Squad versus Sad Squad now, yeah? Okay, let's
King, do analysts.
Hello.
After.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to game. Charlie. go
Great.
ahead.
All right, let's kick it off. So go ahead and start it, Rabbit. All right. So tonight, this is our quote unquote the finals for the upper bracket. So whoever wins this will go to the finals tomorrow. And so this will be best out of 3. This is the first time that both teams have faced each other in this tournament. And just listening to Sad Squad as they were talking about the different players of Air, it does appear that they are familiar with the character pools and, of course, when it comes to the choice of heroes or whatnot. So it'll be really interesting to see how they use that knowledge against them. But at the same time, I think when it comes to Air, I'm hoping that they did their research on Sad Squad 2. And because Sad Squad is one of the oldest squads in our server, hopefully there'll be some predictable bans as well. But what someone mentioned before is what makes Sad Squad so dangerous is that they have such a large character pool. So whatever they ban, they are very lucid. They could just go ahead and be flexible and just do the right picks and do the right bans. And so with me today, I have Majin, who is shoutcasting with me, and we have King, who will do the game analysis throughout the course of the game. So Majin, what do you think of these bans so far?
Your team is banned.
So far, I definitely think they're doing respect bans. They know that this isn't about metal. Both of the teams here have skill, and they know they need to get rid of the biggest threats.
All right, so let's see who the number 3 ban is going to be.
Two assassin bans. There we go. There's a review.
There it is, a really good ban.
Yeah, she's been getting banned a lot more lately in this meta.
Yuzong. So as Sin said before, Sad Squad just does not like Yuzong. And so for the past couple matches, Yuzong has always been a priority ban. And that's more so about, I suppose, the counters to the character pool that they choose, as opposed to being worried about having Yuzong play on the other side.
Yeah, that's it. If they, as long as they can cancel out the heroes that they think they have the hardest time with, then that just makes for an easy game.
There it is. We got Esme as the first pick.
It's strong. Good utility.
All right, we got Farza, and Mama is such a good Farza player as well, so you could definitely expect that. Really quick rotations. She's got that CC, she's got the damage, she's got the whole package when it comes to the game. And as for the Esmeralda pick, you can never go wrong with Esmeralda, especially as the first and second pick, just because of what she provides as an offlaner. And we haven't seen it yet in this tournament, but even as a jungler, she is quite effective. Oof. What do you think about that Paquito pick?
Yeah, Paquito very strong. One of the best side laners right now. Very solid pick to take. And with him in there as a front line, Fast is able to make some huge plays there. Esme's one biggest weakness is usually burst mages, and Fast does have that season. Just burst down quickly for the teammates to go in. Kaja, another solid pick.
Good Kaja pick. We haven't seen a Paquito jungler yet either, so I'm hoping that Sad Squad would just have a change of heart and just give him that retribution.
Oh, we may say that if the mains get banned out here.
Oof, we got a Roger in the house. That is a really aggressive lineup.
Yeah, that's a lot of early game poke. And Roger's able to take those kills if they can get a lot of poke off for him.
Clint, there is that late game pick. So let's see who Pumpkin will ban.
Among the planes,
There you go.
is banning.
They don't want that other team fight mage that's just about as powerful as her when it comes to team fight and covering that amount of ground.
Yeah, that's right. And I might be mistaken, but I think Jace is the player who is pretty darn good with Eve. So the team definitely needs a CC mage, and I suppose that with that Eve, they just don't want to mess with that. Great, so let's see on the blue side who they are going to ban next.
Not started before yet from the side of sad, but
Sorry, you sound a bit muffled. Majin.
no.
Your team is
Ooh, Itachi didn't ban. We may ask an organizer or a key team just to check on Itachi because hopefully he is not going through that lagging issue that we had in the game before. And speaking of the game before, when it was Airness versus S2, it was one of the few games where there was a round 3 because in the first game Itachi did lag quite a bit and it cost them the win. But the second game they snowballed. Third game, they brought home that trophy just for that round. So the composition is looking really good so far.
Yeah, that's what this final ban is. Let's see if it's the one they haven't gone for. There it is. Tank. They haven't put tank yet, and I think that must be a respect ban because Jace, I know, is shut my doors.
team is picking.
Someone can take the
Wonderful. So they
But
got the
like-
Baxia pick, which is a wonderful choice because if you get that Farza and Baxia together, the rotations are just going to be so quick.
Yes, and also about the pick though. You saying about the set squad. Hello guys, you guys didn't see me, hear me. I'm King. I'm back again with the draft pick analyst. So about the set squad though, they're playing aggressive hero again. They're playing the aggressive pick, and you collusion about this draft pick so far and about this band so far. What do you think?
I have a couple thoughts on it. Like, I feel like when it comes to Sad Side, like those bands were really good bands. I feel like it's a combination of characters that they do not want to go against, but also they've done their homework and they know which characters that they just don't. They're trying to cripple them to make sure that they don't choose their mains. Whereas when you look at the bands that Air has picked, they know that they have a scary Lunox. They know they have a scary Yisun Shin. You don't want a Ruby against that kind of lineup because all it takes is one flicker hook, and it's an instant wipe when you have someone like Clint who has a critical damage, Farza who could pretty much one-shot most people if they get ahead. And so I like this. I love the Alice pick. I love the Boxia pick. That sustainability is there. They got the follow-up. King, who do you think won the draft at face value?
As face value, I would say, but the face value, I would say about A squad has very good pick. The way I'm saying about A squad right now, they have very good pick, and also about the set squad, they're going aggressive hero. Alice, sorry about that, and also Alice, Paquito, Pasa, Clean, and Baxia. They just want to go in though. They just want to go in. They just want to go in and play aggressive with a good damage and also good insane burst damage from Pasa. And about Air Squad though, what do you think so far?
Well, one thing that I noticed about both teams, of just watching them throughout the tournament, is that both teams are really intentional of just invading enemy jungle. And so I think we are going to see that quite a lot just in the mid buffs. So
Yes.
definitely keep an eye on Boxia because Pumpkin does that every single time. And in the last matchup against Astushi, Air did the same thing. So once they clear, let's just observe how they're going to rotate. Oof.
And about this
Quite a bit
lineup,
of
like
boost.
they both a very strong squad, and they both play aggressive, like they invade each other buff. I wanna see this gameplay invading each other buff. That would be funny to watch, and it would be fun to watch.
Oh, a beautiful slap by Grok. And then there you go. We may be able to see a first kill in this matchup. There you go. Alice goes down. Boxia goes down. Esme goes down. Wow, this is a bloodbath right off the bat. Roger goes for the cleanup with the double kill. Farza with the wonderful stun, but Roger is still hungry. That is not what you want to have in that early game of Fed Roger.
Yes, and triple kill from Roger. Triple kill. You see that gameplay from Roger. Nico got his hero, which is Roger, and I forgot to mention he's one of a good Roger player I have seen. But the way they're picking right now, the way they're going in, it's going good so far. I love the gameplay so far in between Sasquatch and Ascot. So yes.
That's right. That's right. And so, because of the skirmish that they had before, it brought him up to almost 1K difference of gold. And I think that it's worth noting that when it comes to Sasquatch, like something that they do quite great is that when fights like that, they don't let it discourage them. They're constantly thinking about how we can move forward in these matches. And my experience with Sasquatch so far is that no matter what they go through, what I like to call is they love to go for the slow bleed, where often that they would just chimp at the enemy when it comes to the turrets and when they do the pickoffs. They're really good at killing the enemy slowly. But when they're really aggressive, as they have shown as well, good turtle pick, and Roger is still snowballing.
Very good, very good. And also about this pick though, look at that Raymond coming with a clean and the good damage as well, and also going out with Pakaja damage as well, and pretty good as well. And how you see this Roger dominating enemy just like that, eating them with the Roger wolf meat. Do you see what Roger's doing? He's getting fat by bases. He's getting getting that kill, and also going watch on the bot lane. Charlie.
Yes, just looking at bottom lane, that Esme is by herself, but she did a great job of just sustaining all that damage. And because there's no minions, Sad Squad is not going to waste any time. And so there is Grok just opening the map. Boxy is doing the same thing and just making sure that their jungler is able to farm properly. But definitely that Roger, like you could really just start to see that them targeting him from here on out because they do not want him to snowball even further.
Yes, and based on this prediction, who do you think gonna win in this game? You asked me this question, but I haven't asked you yet. Who do you think gonna win this game?
I didn't ask you who won. I asked who do you think had the better face value draft. But
Yeah.
I think that who's gonna win? It's a tough one because of the reputation of Sad Squad. But if I didn't know the reputation of Sad Squad or when it comes to air, I just know that a Fed Roger is not what you want.
Oh,
And so if that Roger could, beautiful kill by Paquito. If he could target that Clint in that early game, it's going to hurt him down the track. Look at that Roger. He's still getting chubby. With the flicker, with the pull on the tank. I don't know if that was a mistake or not. And he paid for that cost.
and in that just fight, you see that just fight over there, it just happened suddenly, and while we were talking, and that passer ulti, we nearly got Roger right there, but Grok with this ulti on the wall though, he's on the ulti on the wall, he saved Roger really well. And Roger gonna try to escape that, you see, and Roger came with his roof move and gonna try to kill Clean, but no, Pasa got it. Pasa got the kill. Whoa, play. Yes.
That is wonderful. And it just looks like both teams are not positioning for turtle at the moment because they're being patient, as both teams are just hoping to at least just get one pick that would just help solidify that turtle. And so Sad Squad is now in the position of getting that turtle. And it looks like Air Squad is not even going to contest because it would just be a waste of time just to go in that direction.
And by seeing this team fight right now, Sad Squad's coming back with a goal lead. Or just not much different, which is like, 15.8 9k. It will be 16k soon in a second, but it will be 16k, 1k goal lead difference now.
That's right. So it's about a kill difference.
Yeah.
And so we can see that skirmish is happening at bottom. That Esme has been fantastic of just escaping those team fights. And so especially when it's a 1v3 scenario. So this time she has her backup in place. Kagura uses the ulti. Roger goes in for the kill. Oh, beautiful set by Grok. And then they just sweep the Farza by clipping off her wings. And there they go. Oh, Paquito wants them too. He deletes the jungler finally, just to slow them down. So it was definitely a good trade-off between the two. It's an excellent setup by Paquito. And so Paquito's just going for that damage. Can he finish it before Esme goes in? Ooh, Paquito's going in, and he deletes Esmeralda as well. And so it looks like Sad Squad is struggling a bit, but Paquito has been able to be there. It's just helped with that balance. And so now they are ahead of gold by 1,000.
Yes, by you saying delete, is that mean is that control command V? That's delete button.
I mean just throwing the whole computer out.
Yeah.
Like that's just like
That
the
just-
delete amongst all deletes right there.
Yes, that's correct. And by saying the team fight right now.
That's right. Are they able to secure that mid? Almost. You can see that both teams want to go win, but remember, Roger is still a bit fed, but Paquito with the damage. Kaja pulls him in. Paquito runs away just by a hair, but Roger is not done. Kaja goes for the kill. Roger is just going for that red buff because he just wants to continue to build that momentum. Sad Squad was wise to back off just to make sure that they don't go for the kill. And there you go. They are focusing on objectives. And so that is crucial just to lose that mid turret at the 7-minute mark because that definitely opens up the map so much more for Sad Squad to give them that extra vision to help secure their positioning even more so. So let's see. It looks like another fight is breaking out. That both teams are confident when it goes to the fight, that they are committed in the fight. Farza is just using her ulti, and there is no contest of just stopping her there. So Air Squad has no choice but to back down. Pumpkin is going, but then instead of going for there, they are going again with the objectives. They may start Turtle. Not yet. So they're going for the clear mid, so hopefully they will go from there. Yes, so they are starting Turtle right away. Look how quickly that Turtle is shredding, not even giving the chance to Air Squad.
And you know how I say as an in-game analyst, I'm saying right now, in-game analyst, you know how the Roger did get triple kill in an early game. Sorry, the fight is going on. And yes, as an in-game analyst, Roger got triple kill in an early game. You know how the is winning on an early game from Escort, but now the Sad Squad is pushing through with the tower. So they're focusing, as you said, focusing on objectives and also focusing on power. They're like, I don't care about the kill, but I'll focus on the tower. It's all about the game, a winning game. So, yes.
Yeah, that's right. Now let's look at top lane as they're just hoping to clear and just to abuse that Kaja. And then there you go. Pumpkin goes for the setup to distract and just to maybe even kill the Kaja. Oof, got melted by Farza. And that was perfect positioning by Pumpkin. So then this way they could almost secure that top turret. And so let's see what's going on. So bottom lane looks like a secure for Air Squad. But the problem is that they're giving up mid again with no minions. Perfect. And so you can see that Sad Squad is starting to just close the gap between the mid turrets and the top lane. And so gold-wise, we're about the same. Great. King, do you want to talk a little bit about the items?
The item. Checking about the item. Wait, there's a fight going on top lane,
wonderful.
bot lane, and yes, about the item. I surrender with the pig though, with the like got dominant eyes against who against the Paquito is very good, got very good pick, and also about the Kagura with his lightning transfer second item. Sorry. Oh my god, I cannot talk. I'm sorry about that.
You're right.
Yes, and also about the Alice with Calamity Reaper and Cloak of Destiny. That interesting because I don't play Alice, so I would say, yeah, 2 mana item and it's very good so far. And also I think he's building Concentrate Energy or the next. And also about Grok with his Athena and Dominant Size just got his dominant size, and Paquito with his coming out with the Black X. Is it Black X?
Bloodless X?
Yeah, Bloodless X. And also with Antichrist, and his third build is coming up soon. And look at the fight. Is there gonna be any fight in the Lord? Who's gonna contest this Lord? Who do you think gonna contest this Lord?
Well, I think definitely Sad Squad because I feel like they're doing a better job at clear lanes really quickly and sticking together. So you can kind of see right now that Air Squad has been spread out because those minions have been quite frustrating. So it's clear right there that they're able to secure. They secured it. They secured the first Lord, but they're not done. Air just wants to take something away from them before that Lord comes, and they're still fighting. Paquito with the damage, and he is out, but Alice goes in. Overextended, but luckily she was able to freeze herself before anything crucial would have happened. Paquito's still going in, and then they're hoping to get one more sweep and be mindful that Lord is still coming. Nico goes in, but Nico just comes out safely. Farza uses her ult, but it was a tad bit too late. But the cost of that is causing most of Air Squad to retreat, which I think that means is that they're maybe able to secure a turret. It could be bot, could be mid, and remember that Lord is still coming.
So, like, how many tower they will they able to take it? 2 or 3 towers?
Well, there's one tower. Look at bottom lane right there. There's 2 towers.
Yes.
And then when it comes to top lane, they didn't want Lord to even push for a 3rd tower. But the cost of just them focusing on Lord is that they are able to start taking their jungle, which you're able to see that it's going to slow down Air Squad.
And also, you see that Pasa just dominate that Kagura with his ulti second and first. And his ulti boom, 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 like a shotgun. Like, I'm coming for you, like a raining from the sky. and also you see the top lane and Kaja's doing good enough damage as well.
That's right. But look how the tables have turned. Oof, Roger with an excellent positioning and going for the marksman. I don't know about Roger initiating against a Paquito, against those who could just stun him. So he was quick to get out, but then the tank did a great job of just taking most of that. Alice goes in, but then she is trying to get herself in the right position. And again, Air Squad is just going to recover from that fight.
As a game in-game analyst, like if Air Squad has put like defend a bit more longer, they could have win like a bit late game because how they got damage as well, Roger and also Kagura. And also don't forget the Kaja with his ulti. If the Air Squad aim the most damage dealer, which is if they kill Pasa and Paquito, because Pasa and Paquito is really doing so good with the game controlling in game. And if they aim that, they can 100% win. Mid lane. If a set squad aim the Roger and Kagura, they could win as well. And also, if they aim the main one who's annoying them, which is Kaja, if they aim Kaja and Roger, they can win easily as well. So it's a both team. If they have a good strategy to win this game, then they will able to pull it off.
Yeah, and to bounce off that as well, like I actually think it's the Roger that has been doing such a great job with his positioning. The thing that I've noticed about what they're trying to do with Kaja is that alright, let's see this fight unfold, is that when it comes to Kaja, they're really trying to make him waste his ult on either a tank or someone like Alice. So then this way their junglers just go in and go for that sweep. And so just be mindful of that when you see that fight, of just how they're trying to bait Kaja to just waste his ulti.
Yes, indeed. And about this game right now, about Roger trying to go in, will they able to pull her off? Like, would you think Ascot will able to pull her off if Sad Squad make one mistake? And plus Sad Squad just waiting for the bait, like freeze the lane, and a mid lane and top lane and bot lane, they try to freeze the lane. And they just want them to come out, because they want Air Squad just to come out so they can dominate them easily, like eat them like alive. That's what they try to do.
Yeah.
And also, what do you expect from the Sad Squad and Air Squad doing so far? They're giving us a good show. Like they were losing in an early game. Also with the Q is too different. You see the Q different, 50 and 13, and Sad Squad still pressuring them hard. And let's see in this team fight who's gonna get Lord or who's not.
Yeah, let's see. Now this is the first time that I think they're actually going to contest it. But look at Pumpkin just blocking out the jungler, and they took it, didn't they?
Yes, Air Squad got Lord. I'm sorry, stuck. Kaja just make me and
that was a beautiful steal.
Yeah, that was a beautiful steal, and Air Squad just pulled her off with that Lord steal. And look at that, Kaja did very good. And whoa.
Ooh. Can he get out? No, they lost her jungler before even Lord was even there. And so they're hoping just to get that tower. Grok is not boxing them out, so instead they're just getting punished by the Paquito. Alice is going in, taking up. She's able to use her life soul to sustain herself even more so. Lord is still down there, but you could see that Sad Squad is getting in a position to kill that Lord before the Lord even goes to the turret. But losing that Roger so early was so costly. I think that was a matter of patience that was needed for that side. And so with Farz's damage, look how quickly Lord is deleted. But it just means that their two heavy hitters that were bottom, they were able to push through mid to get the turret. And then you can see that they're just trying to pick off, one of those squishy heroes.
Indeed, indeed. And also about this right now, like the mistake that Roger done should have wait for the Lord.
Yes,
Should
absolutely.
have wait for the Lord and not, wait for the team as well to come alive as well, so they can contest the Lord and push the mid and bot. But that was a one mistake they have done. So let's see the more mistake we'll see from the set squad as well. More mistake from the Roger, from the S squad as well. So it's I told you guys, like it's all about the late game. I'll lose my word. It's all about the late game.
That's it. So we are now at the 17-minute mark. So about from the 18 to the 20-minute mark, I would probably say those deaths are going to be crucial where they may be able to push through and finish. Now, Air Squad has been doing a great job of just bouncing back because when it comes to the gold difference, it's about a 2K difference, considering the amount of turtles that Sad Squad was able to take in those team fights. So it is quite tricky. So, like the next fight, I think it's going to set the tone for the remainder of the game. So Kaja is wisely sticking with Roger because they know that they're going to need him for the team fight. Chase is doing a great job of just opening the map just to ensure to give more vision to see the positioning of Sad Squad. And so I actually think that both teams are actually going to be patient, and the only reason why they would fight is if Grok goes in and he catches one on their own. But look at Boxia just coming in. He sets up the tank. Tanks are fighting, but remember that Farza is damaged. Farza is abusing the tank, but the tank withstands it. And that is still going. There you go. Kagura uses the ult just to set the tank behind back to base. So no kills throughout that whole time because I think both teams are playing rather careful because they realize that Lord is coming up in 35 seconds. So I kind of feel like that's the common theme, is that this is a game of patience, it's a game of positioning, and I think the team that does those two elements may come out with the first victory. So there is Jace just poking at the red, just hoping to give the jungler a hard time. Perfect. So red has been reset. We have Lord coming up in 6 seconds. There's a big fight going down. Farza deletes Kaja. Kagura goes for Farza. It's a trade 1-for-1. They're trying to see if they get one more. Bottom did such a great job destroying that inner inhibitor. And now they realize that they may be able to set up for Lord, but they're trying to see if they can pick off one more. So let's see what they do. Alice opens up to see that there's two there. They are now beginning to go for Lord, but Pumpkin is there just to harass the jungler again, and here comes the follow-up. Assassin Squad wants to come and do some damage. Roger's damage is still quite painful, but Bakito goes in, and let's see if he's able to go for that kill. Kagura safely comes out from being frozen along with Alice, but Esme isn't finished. She's trying to poke at that marksman. Bakito deletes the Kagura, but look, Clint does a great job evading from the Esme. And now it is a 3v2 situation with a fight around Lord. And Bakito, can he get the Grok? Can he get the Grok? Grok uses ulti to escape. Immortality saves. Roger comes and does more damage and just go from there. Now it's 3v1, but Farza comes through. Wonderful, wonderful ulti by Kaja. Now, Esmeralda is so tanky. That is probably her 4th time just going in there in a 1-3v situation. So if she keeps it up, she may be able to get 1. Can she get 2 with the Farza? She doesn't. Alice comes, and they're not even going to continue fighting between Alice and Esme. So Air Squad is doing a great job of positioning for Lord, identifying that their jungler is dead. So they should be able to secure this Lord right away.
Blue team has slain
Yes. And also getting Lord, very good, useful from the Roger and from the Team Air Squad. And I'm telling everyone about this. Like, it's all about the late game and also early game. Who wins, which is against Set Squad, which is Air Squad. I know. And then in a mid game, Set Squad pull it off because they have damage, burst damage, also long range, short range as well with the aggressive zero as well. And the both team are very good so far, and the both team make the same mistake, but they're still doing so strong. This is a very good game, I would say.
It is a great. It is a good game.
And it's
Because it's one of those games that could really go either way. Hey.
Yes, and also this game could be like, if one team, one of them teammate died, then it's their game. If another team people die, it's their game.
There you go. They got Lord Farza uses that ulti just to push Air Squad back. As they are focused on Lord, Air does a great job securing the top inhibitor. They're hoping to see if they're able to pick one. Esme leads by a hair, and Clint with that critical damage. Kaja goes for the kill. It is now a 4v4. So the benefit for Sad Squad is that they're able to retreat and get help and defend well. Whereas for Air, they just want to see if they could just take whatever jungle they can get.
Yes.
But I love how aggressive both teams are playing.
Sorry, guys. Shoutcaster a bit sick. I'm sorry.
That's right, you have to apologize. There you go, there goes and another inhibitor. Esme goes in, just showing how tanky she is, but then Clint's damage has been increased drastically with his current build. So with, what do you call it? Yes, with the critical damage. So both teams really got to be careful, because when it comes to Team Air, the Rogers is still able to do a punch. Kagura is still able to one-hit.
Yes.
I honestly expect a bit more from the Kagura, because it feels like the CC that Kagura is setting up has set up some wonderful kills in this game. But I still think that damage that Paquito and Farza has been providing, and especially Clint, it's a really good setup.
And have you seen this right now? Like 23-minute game. We haven't seen this in tournament that much. 23-minute game. And A Squad and Z Squad, they're holding it so good so far. And like, shout outs to our viewers watching this right now. And like the game is really fun to watch. And you see that both teams, they say they just want to win this game. I just want to win this, and next game I don't have to worry about winning in the next game. So both teams just want to do that. And the gang from Kagura right there, one shot, and a good game from the Air Squad. Will they able to end this time? And Ashmina just going in, and
Beautiful kill by Kag.
And that is a very good damage. Is this gonna be end game? Is this gonna be end game? And they're like 5 against 3 now.
That's right. They're quite squishy without the Boxy and the Alice, and let's see if they're able to secure it. There you go.
That is
a surprise.
That is the first loss from the set squad. Whoa, play.
And looking at the stats, or the poll that we did on YouTube,
yes,
60% of our viewers voted for Sad Squad as well.
And it's just unexpected game. It's just an unexpected game. And both team really done really good, to be honest. And they really build full build. And also Air Squad haven't lost that one game. I think they have lost one game because of the technical support. But Set Squad was undefeated team, but they lost one game. And well play from both team. As I said, Air Squad done really good job by holding up the early game gameplay, also late game as well. And Set Squad in the mid game they pull it off. The late game they were about to pull it off, but well done. They did really well, and they make one mistake and everyone have to pay for it. So let's get back to the next game, guys.
Yeah, but to be fair, that game could have gone either way.
Yes.
And so I think when it comes to the next game, it's going to be the team that's going to learn from their mistakes, and I'm going to expect that there's going to be the bands are going to look really different as well. And so great. So we will take a minute break, and then we will kick this in.
Yes. See you guys. Mute. And also, guys, let's do a quick shout out by waiting for the team get ready. So who you wanna get shout out? So who wanna get shout out? Just go call out, say shout out. Shout out me.
I like to give a warm shout out to myself for being such a masculine male specimen. My abs, they're truly a spectacle.
I have no words. I'm speechless.
I don't know. This guy actually.
It seems we're ready to go, guys.
Start the game.
Alright, guys, let's
Ready
start the
to go.
game. The game 2 of Sad Squad versus Anus. Yes,
Alright.
Since take it away.
Hi guys, I'm gonna be your shoutcaster for this game. I'm Sins. I'm gonna be doing play-by-play. I have Rabbits joining me on the analyst, and I think Collision's also being an analyst with me. Collision, you there?
But don't worry, Charlie's just probably having a little happy hour. You know, the kind of stuff people do at 10 p.m. at night. Or
Oh my
11
goodness.
p.m.
I'm here. I'm just sorting a couple things out. But
Oh, hello, darling. How are you?
Oh, goodness.
Rest in peace.
Oh, but that used on band, though, that's a solid targeting, just going for the EXP lane, just taking it out. They're denying the Anna squad of that. Straight up. What about that higher band? Take us through that.
I think the high band is definitely direct. At Bhutan, you know, we've seen his high before. It's a force to be reckoned with, and also high is the most broken jungler, as I've said before. So it's always good to take the high booster out.
Exactly. But higher skills, I don't get why they called every single one of them ninjutsu. They just put it in the front of it. It's like some kind of Naruto comedy show.
What are
But...
his skills called?
Pardon?
What are his skills called?
His skills it's called like ninjutsu. He's got ninjutsu in front of every single skill name. It's so weird, like why would you do that? But I shouldn't be complaining. It's still a very OP hero in the game, and thank you ML making it.
We have an Esme band now. But Esme definitely crazy. That Esme went off.
Alright, another Esme. They're just targeting these off lanes. They're just going straight forward. They know what they want to get out of this game. More like respect bans, or not really, more like meta bans. I'm really interested to see what Anus will do. It was actually quite surprising that they won the first match.
Yeah, but I was sad experimenting with the new lineup. You can see Kutan doesn't really like either. But I do have a shout out. I think a certain guy DM me, King. Shout out to the worst organizer, King.
Oh, damn.
Always unorganized.
So if you make him angry and one day he has to save your life, he might accidentally oopsie poopsie.
Well, this is why I go to the hospital on the other side of town.
Oh, poor King. But he's alright. He's true blue.
Alright, we got a Paquito band, and now the YSS first pick. They don't want any BS this game. They're gonna go straight for the YSS.
Yes, and
That's
also
what-
Organizer.
GG. I mean, it's gonna be edited out in the final videos. Like, King the best organizer.
But look at this map control coming from Sad Squad, just going straight for the Yisan Chi. I was pretty surprised they're so bold with this Yisan C pick, because couldn't they just pick Roger? You know, just Roger counter it again? I don't know, it's like they're daring Ernest to pick Roger. It's like kind of a come at me, bruh.
And now the Itachi on the far side is very confident. And there's the Aemon, the counter pick. Aemon's so strong. He actually goes crazy.
Yeah, he just shoves those shards where they're not needed.
Oh.
No, in their faces, in their nose. What were you thinking? You got such a dirty mind.
No. I was thinking armpits, armpits, of course. Yeah. What were we talking about again? There's an Expo pick counting the Ruby on the off lane. Expo and Lapu both kind of violate Ruby, and we've seen Raymond feeding on that Ruby, so That'd be interesting.
Exactly, and those fire missiles coming in from the X4, it's got so much sustain as an initiator, continuous damage, and then he's got that burst damage from his lasting sanity. It's just something you don't want to see, but we have to not forget they've got an Eve, which can take down X-Borg's figure armor from quite a distance. It'll be interesting to see what kind of plays they can come up with using this lineup. Back to you.
Well, let's see. Sad Squad's banned. Oh, they banned Jawhead. Pumpkin, they know Sad Squad's going their proper lineup, so Pumpkin's Jawhead's getting banned outright, but I think Pumpkin's going to lock Grok here, actually.
Grok, nice and chunky.
That's a big boy. Big, chunky. Big rock.
You know,
Can you
but
cough me, man? I'm describing the texture of the rocks. No, I'm going to stop. All right, let's see. Sad Squad's fourth ban here. Might be a core ban. Roger. Maybe they'll take the Roger out.
they should.
There, we got it. See, me and Rabbits we're actually like fortune tellers, not like what's the girls called that read out like the
Gypsy lady. You can be the gypsy girl, the fortune teller, and I can just be the monkey, the pet monkey in the
crystal
cage.
ball, you know, like we're gazing inside, we can see the future. We're just like,
crystal
like
ball.
since Friends, so yeah.
and I
But
think
you know, it's that Fasha, that long range damage with her airstrike. That's just, I'm a bit worried for Yi Sun Chi here.
this boss is gonna do mad damage, especially with that flame shot. She's gonna pick that Isun Chin off from miles away. There's a Popo ban, another counter ban. They've seen Sad Squad go Popo off lane, so yep, there's the ban. Swag is gonna be quite limited for heroes to pick. He does have more things he can play, but not like I don't see any other offlane that's really good here. Maybe he'll play a marksman like Brody. Brody or Clint. Sad Squad's actually in a tight spot here. They gotta pull like they're not winning their draft. Actually, that's surprising.
But they got a mystery card from the Swag Scoots. Like, he used to be in Burmese Ghouls. He's probably the only one out of the entire tournament with actual experience.
That's Swag. That's not Pepe.
That's not Pepe? Oh, damn.
That's Swag.
No. My bad.
Pepe Scoots is away today. They don't have full lineup.
That's
They got-
sad.
Again. So. Yeah.
So what call will they pick? They've got 2 more slots left. There's still a lot of opportunity for them to move around with it.
So
I think
guys,
this might be Ling pick here. Nico S will go for the Ling and Jace on the tank. He can go with the Hylos. He can go with the Baxia. What did he play last game? I don't recall. What did Jace play last game?
I believe it was...
Oh, Hylos. Whatever.
Oh, Hylos pick. Nice. They got so many initiators. And
Beatrix. That Beatrix is gonna hurt. We've seen Beatrix Grok combo before, and that absolutely melts.
They got
Beatrix,
2. Yeah.
two marksmen rolling into the late game. They really can't get anything else. I think 2 marksmen is actually the best idea here, unless Nico West does pick up the Ling. I think Nico West is gonna pick up the Ling here. Watch the prediction. Watch the Ling prediction. It's not really a prediction. It's the only thing left. What do you think, Rabbits?
Yeah, it could be a lane pick, but if she goes Beatrix, I really don't see him winning against against the Beatrix when she just spams that basic attack. Yeah, it just chases after him. Bit worried. Like Sad Squad's current lineup, it's squishy, but never mind. Amon pick.
Amon? It's really good against Beatrix. She can't hit him.
Oh, there's the lane pick you were talking about. He's really taking his time just thinking it out.
Hitting. I think that they're having a long discussion in the VCs. I can hear it. Ling or Amon? That's the real question. What do they need here? More physical or more magic? I think physical is actually better. But Amon, yep, there's the Amon pick. I was going to say Amon does counter a bunch of their heroes, so as an aim pick, let's see if the aim can do anything, or we get picked off by the Ruby and the Eve or the Grok.
Well, let's see who wins. Like, they got the samurai guy to the left as the core, and they got the K-pop idol to the right.
Yeah,
Amon.
Rabbits, you want to play by play here? Because
No.
my English is. Me, it's Sin time.
You need a theme song. We should make one for you.
Theme song? I do play the trombone. I might whip it out and start. Okay, that was horrible. What was that?
And the comments say you're acting sus, guys.
All right. Predictions. Let's go for the predictions of this match, Sin. Who do you think's gonna win?
I mean, my prediction's always sad, but Air Squad does have the better lineup, so Air Squad has the better draft again. The draft goes crazy with Air Squad. They've been winning the drafts 24/7. So actually, my prediction's on Air.
All right. I'll just balance it out and go with sad.
I mean, you got the solid pick, sad man. Come on. But Air Squad has been pulling up some really good gameplay. Actually, I'm really surprised. Now,
Exactly.
Air Squad, like, nobody really knows much about Air Squad, and now, like, you know, Sad Squad's dropped one game against them, and they look like the draft. They're in a tough corner.
They're just setting up their reputation on this server. We wouldn't really hear of this squad, and they just come out of nowhere, and they're just dominating. Do you think they're just being thrown off their match, or?
I think Air Squad is actually, like, their players are old players, you know, but they're just like they just came back basically.
True.
Like they've always been in the scene, just not like dominant, you know. And there's a gank from in the bot lane. Faster's going for the Beatrix, but Beatrix flickers out back into a tower, safely into cover. YSS is rotating towards bot. There's a fire at top lane. I did not see Pumpkin got to 1 HP. I didn't actually see what happened at top lane. I was focused on bot. But Lapu's recalling while Beatrix is just going to clear the lane. I think Lapu might stay. Total fight is at top lane, so I will see Sad Squad's rotations gradually going towards top. But he's still level 3, however. YSS did take a little bit of an EXP. I like the rotations from Air Squad early game, but there's the YSS stealing the gold crab with his first skill. Was that?
Yeah, that was the first skill.
That's the second skill. I'm really off.
Second skill, true. I think we're both a bit drunk here. Had a bit too much of the good vodka.
Yeah, I could drink, you know, a little bit. 1, 2, 3.
They're setting up for the first turtle.
Yeah. And Sad Squad going for the first turtle. Eamon's still, like, pretty far back, and Mackie's setting himself up for the ulti. Like, I think this is a free turtle towards Sad Squad. Eamon couldn't even get in. The zone is real from Eve and Linux. What the? Eve and Beatrix, but the Lapu missing his attacks. Beatrix 1 HP managed to dodge the Lapu, and now Faster getting pummeled down by the Eve. Will she tap fast enough? No, Mackie, you gotta practice your fingers there, buddy. His fingers not going fast enough to kill the Faster, which is perfectly set up for him with his ulti.
He was a bit too desperate there, the Lapu. He went right under the turret, but he really couldn't get anything, could he?
I mean, he was gonna kill the Beatrix, but, you know, he got a little too excited and overswang, you know? Lapu's sword, you know, goes a little overboard sometimes.
Oof.
There's a Lapu and Lapu getting Beatrix to 1 HP. This is a close fight at bot lane, but now the top lane fight is starting. This Highlights is just running it down, as in, like, he's actually running, not like running it down, you know, league reference, whatever. All right, guys. We're back. King got a little phone call. You know, a little awkward phone call. There's a Ruby killing the Faster. Faster getting caught out by the Grok ulti. You know, this is why sometimes Faster's not too good with Flame Shot, because she needs Purify to get out and escape. The gank at bot lane's coming up. Lapu's getting pressure now. Why is this just getting free gold under the tower? But Eve, what? Beatrix dives too deep, but Beatrix ulti shotgun one shots the Lapu, and the YSS does get caught out while he's trying to escape by the Aemon and the Hylos.
That was a beautiful, glorious pathway coming in from the Hylos. They just chased after that Yi Sun-Shi, and he had no way of escaping that.
Did you see Eve's shotgun? Lapu went in, bam, bam, gone, wiped off.
Double shot, no scope.
Double shotty, Fortnite. Okay, no. Alright, before anybody flames me, I don't play Fortnite, alright? Shut up. Oh, I see the comments. Oh, Seth plays Fortnite. No, I don't, alright? It's just a double shotty, alright? I don't know what else to call it.
It's pump shotgun.
Pump shotgun.
Yeah, even my university lecturer plays Fortnite, legit.
Really?
Nothing to be ashamed. Yeah, I have a cool lecturer. Oh, but that Beatrix, damn.
Beatrix flickering out of that Lapu. Lapu manages to stun her again. Lapu's actually been doing really well stunning that Beatrix over and over. But now Lapu, again, overextended, not being able to find the kill, except, nevertheless getting himself killed. What's the word? I was going to say something. Never mind. But yeah, Grok getting found by the Aemon. Oh, Aemon's so strong right now. You know, like, look at the zone. Sad Squad can't even go in. Akutan, however, set up for the retreat. There's the retreat. Itachi getting pulled in by the Ruby. Beautiful hook coming through. And now the X-Walk just melting down the Yi Sun-Shin. Yi Sun-Shin, my fault, the jungle minion. Disappointing damage. Somebody report that jungle minion. Didn't kill the Yi Sun-Shin. It's rigged. It's clearly rigged. Now, Aemon chasing Maki, but I think Aemon's going to get taken out here. But his ulti, Maki flickers right out of there. Oh my god, that was so close. But Grok came in to back up. Very nice. Very close fights, but it's 6-2 towards Sad side. Sad's definitely showing the skill gap here. That they're pulling out all their trump cards. Not trump cards, they're just playing better, you know. Trump cards? What trump cards?
It's a good synergy that is showing between these two teams. Like, at that turtle fight, it was... Oh, they just went in and out. It was so smooth. You can't really see it was even kiting. It just felt like a natural flow to it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the Beatrix plus the Yi Sun-Shin damage. The build's coming through. Yi Sun-Shin's getting Blade of Despair second item. That damage is crazy. And Beatrix as well already has Blade of Despair. They're melting them. They're melting Air Squad. Air Squad's getting pushed back all the way. Not even any chance to go in. Oh my god, Aemon now running away with his invisibility. That invisibility is so rigged, man. Like, what? Why, Minjun? Are you trying to test my eyes? Like,
it's broken as. But you see how Sad Squad just charged in there? It's like Sun Tzu would say in The Art of War, if the enemy leaves a door open, you must rush in. Water shapes its course according to the nature of the ground over which it flows. The soldier works out his victory in relation to the foe whom he is facing.
This is why Rabbit's is single. He spends his time reading Art of War, not trying to pick up a girl.
Hey, it's a good novel. I could probably get a girlfriend like that, you know?
Yeah, and this is actually why Rabbit is single. His DMs are always open though, you know, if anybody... Aki getting caught out here by the faster stun. And plus the Olapu. There's so much pressure onto their backline right now. Onto Sad Squad's backline. Sad Squad's actually backline turned into their frontline for a second, which is not too good. You see that Eve died in front of the Grok, which isn't the best, but there's Raymond's hook gets 3. Hooks 3 people plus the E damage. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I actually didn't catch it on camera, but I don't know about the stream camera, but I didn't see it. But I just saw 3 people fall to the Beatrix and the Ruby. Beautiful gameplay coming from the off lanes from Sad Squad. You know, the mid lane a little disappointing. Going in a little too deep, I feel. But both side lanes doing really well. Lapu overextending just a tiny bit. Now Sad Squad's grabbing the blue buff from Air Squad. Sad Squad, Air Squad, like, bro.
Moving into the gold and EXP, the gap is actually really starting to grow. There's a 6k gold lead going to the side of Air Squad, and EXP difference. It's only 10k EXP difference. Like, how are you going to recover from that?
Wait, what?
Look at the EXP difference. That's 10k.
Oh.
That's a huge gap.
Mm-hmm. I totally see it. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, how do you see the EXP difference?
Oh, this is gonna...
I'm very professional. Should be quiet, alright?
Yeah, I'll give you the A+ for the Asian.
Yeah.
No belt tonight.
Uncle Roger.
Don't worry. Uncle Roger. Oh, yes.
Yes, Uncle Roger. And here, oh my god, what am I saying? Dude, Sad Squad gets the mid turret, gets the kills. they're just rolling it down the line now. They're on a roll, as they would say it. Definitely roll. And there's the Grockle. Looking at that Hylas. That Hylas can't run. He's stuck between the tower. A rock and a hard place. That's what they would call it. A rock and a hard place. Damn, I like my quotes. I went to us.
Sad is relentless tonight. Like they're just pushing everything forward. I think they were getting a bit pissed. I could definitely see them thinking it. They didn't want to ban that Roger. They just wanted to do a big, it was just they wanted to send a message out there.
You can tell Sad's mad right now, man. They want the win. They want the fast win. They're showing the dominance. It's 14-4 right now. Raymond gets the hook onto Nico S, but he gets found out. There's no backup for him here. But oh my god, look at the YSS damage. The Eve ulti comes through. The Lapu going in too deep again. Look at the YSS. He's just melting everyone. One shot. No competition. Eve also providing support from the back with her ult. What a good fight. What a good fight. What a bad commentator. Oh my god.
I'll just be grubby and just putting another Art of War quote here.
Yeah.
To fight and conquer in all your battles is not supreme excellence. Supreme excellence consists of breaking the enemy's resistance without fighting. You can definitely see what they're trying to do here. They're just breaking their spirits slowly. They could have ended it a few times early, probably.
If anybody understood what Rabbits just said there, please DM me. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, you're always in my DMs. Like my DMs are flooded with you.
Yeah, I DM you great stuff. You know, we share a lot of we share a type bond.
A lot of good stuff, eh?
Yeah, the good stuff, eh?
If you give me the Macca coupons, I'd be happy enough, to be honest.
But you're in a different state, man. If you just move to Victoria, man. How can you get
but wait, the Holy Blade Excalibur is coming down the middle lane.
The big boy with the axe. It's not even Excalibur, but that's the axe. What are you on about?
Ooh, depends on how you see it.
That'd be the end game here. We see YSS focusing the tower. The Lord's on the tower. YSS just absolutely mowing down the tower. They should focus the tower. There's, oh my god, Akutan just focusing the tower. He's still not dead. Look at him. The man's surrounded by 4 enemies just hitting the tower. He's completely immune. They're not even able to stun him. Beautiful gameplay from Sad Squad. Just absolute roll, man. Sad Squad, they're mad. You can see they're angry right now. They want to win. That Foster was just getting abused that whole match by the Grok and the Eve. Beautiful gameplay from Sad. Second game. Going to Sad Squad now. It's 1-1. We're going to move on to a third game. This is going to go on to until 12 o'clock. I'm going to miss tomorrow.
Hey, speaking of stuff, I haven't even had dinner yet.
I haven't even had any food, man.
This is actually pretty surprising. I wasn't expecting Sad Squad to winning at 11 minutes. They've got 2 marksmen here. They've got good item builds on it too.
So, do you see the Beatrice damage? The damage goes crazy. Like, every time that Beatrix would just pop off, dude. That Beatrix would have the highest damage if the game ended any sooner.
Yeah, they're just shoving it in their faces. Like, Air Squad actually had a good lineup here. They had a decent lineup, probably just a bit too much initiators, actually. Only the long-range damage here is the Fasha, and the Fasha got 4.5 because she kept on getting picked off.
Yeah, she's getting so much pressure, man. Like, just so much pressure. They're just tunneling down faster in the back.
Exactly. Well, let's wait until the next match, a short intermission.
Intermission? Can't we just talk, Rabbits? We record our normal conversation.
If we record the normal stuff we talk about, we'd probably get sued. Well, at least you would. I'd probably be fine.
I can vouch that.
Oh.
Since Margin said he'd vouch for me, see?
Oh.
I get wrecked, son.
What do you think will happen in the next game? I think Sad Squad will roll again.
Probably.
They're going their full lineup.
You'll have to see the draft because they've both shown that they can win.
Mm-hmm. But I swear Air won drafted. That was a draft win by Air, but the last few gameplay just was a little off. Diving in too deep. Yeah.
Second game, let's start. Let's go. Just start the game.
Just start. Let's go. Where's Charlie? Wait, where's Collision? Go?
Yeah.
Can they hear?
Yeah.
Oh, they can hear us. Luckily, I didn't just go off.
All right, Margin, do you want to jump in now?
Nah, imagine.
It's up to you.
Oh, come on in.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat right now on YouTube. Sins plays Fortnite. Aaron, I know where you live. I mean, yeah. So back to the YSS and the higher band. You can see Air Squad's definitely focusing on heavily onto core. Yes, English. But Sad Squad is going towards the offlane bands. The Esme and the Yuzong both getting taken out. Esme and Yuzong, two unstoppable offlanes in the EXP.
Have you got any comments on these offlaners that you can pick? Like, we can see Air Squads just targeting the cores and Sad Squads. We got a different strategy here. What you think there, big boy?
And Magin's dead. All right, next.
I'm here. I just wasn't sure who was talking to there. But yeah, we do see one squad definitely aiming out those offlaners as more of a priority, whereas one squad's worried more about the cores, which is interesting. Because before they were going target bans, now they know the areas that they're lacking and they're trying to cover those areas a bit better.
Wow.
Exactly.
I miss Magin's voice, man. It's been so long. This guy always works until like 9 o'clock and then pulls up and goes like, guys, can I commentate now?
Well, he's got this lovely voice though. It's like his voice is like sandpaper on dark chocolate, just smoothing it out when he speaks.
Sandpaper
Oh, well, my apologies. I just need to work so I can buy skins. You know how it is.
You've been doing sandpaper on dark chocolate. Excuse me, what?
Yeah, it's a
I'm not gonna lie.
voice.
That sounded somewhat visually
Seductive, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah, they could write
see the
erotic
Eve
novels about you.
We'll see the Eve pick on that side. So Paquito and Eve, both meta picks, but also very versatile picks. One of the strongest offlaners in the game and one of the best team control mages.
You're exactly right. Like Paquito is his jab, and he's got shield on everything, and he's got that knock up too, which can actually interrupt Eve's ultimate.
Yeah, and we have Brock coming in at a solid 5 foot tall.
Dude, why is Grok so tiny, bro? Like, the man's literally a living castle and he's a midget. Like, what?
They call him a Titan, actually, I think. Is that a Titan?
It's like when you have that little guy at work and you call him Big John. That's Grok.
What should I call you? Tiny Margin?
What do we
Big Margin?
expect?
Yeah.
Alright, enough.
No.
We see Roger again.
Alright, I want to talk about
We
Sad
see
Squad.
Joe.
I want to talk about Sad
Oh,
Squad.
you'd love to talk about Sad Squad? I'll let you take the lead.
I'm getting paid for this. So Sad Squad, they're going the mid lane pick first. Mid lane pick first is good because mid lane, you can't really be countered in the mid lane. It's kind of hard, especially with the Grok and Eve. It's very solid, nothing to counter it. And then now they can just leave their silence to counter pick against whatever Air Squad puts up. Now we might see an off lane. Show the
You're
off
quite familiar with these teams, actually. So what do you think they're going to kind of line up they're going to go for? Squishy, but lots of damage. Early game. Mid-game power spike.
CC.
Which one?
Yeah, I was about to say the same. I agree. I feel like they realise both now that CC is one of the most important aspects.
CC
And if they can get that.
Mm-hmm. Like
But
the roof.
but the problem is in the last match, I think Air Squad went too much for the frontliners, the initiators, and they got punished for it because they didn't really have any long range damage in comparison.
Yeah,
to Sad Squad.
100%. Their only range was a mage, which is rough because it's good for ganks, but when it comes to the team fight, most mages drop out after a few seconds of fighting, and they have to wait.
And they got scarred by that Beatrix. There's the ban coming through. They don't want to see it again. They don't want to verse that again. The damage, the absolute meltdown.
But you know what they say, at least it's a scar on the outside. Like, if it's a scar on the inside where you get your morale get dragged down and watered down, like Sad Squad was trying to do with Air Squad in the match before, ooh, they might be wary of doing those early ganks. I mean, or, diving or invading.
Yeah, I have no idea what Rabbit just said there, but yeah. Diving.
Basically, it's just a happy ending Disney story.
Yeah. This is like a level of English above my I don't know where I'm in.
My English.
My
English. Look good.
The English would rush for me. I is a Chinese man.
So, what are you guys expecting as the last band?
I think the last band might be another core band here, or maybe even an offlane band. They might take out the Popo, the Ling, the Lance. I'm actually Asian. Oh my god.
And no disrespect to any
That's a-
Chinese viewers out
There it
there.
is.
We love you all, okay?
Hey, listen, I'm Chinese, alright?
Yeah, like I'm half Chinese. It doesn't count, right?
Alright, there's a Lancelot ban. I told you, a core ban. I'm just so smart sometimes. Oh my god. Look at me. I can't get this stuff.
Yeah.
Are you smart or do you just know people?
I think I just know people, man. You know, I'm in all their houses. I'm in all their.
Okay, that's a lie.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
outside
Hey,
of all their houses.
Granger? Oh my god, Daddy Granger, is that you? Put the bullets inside me? Oh my god, there's the Granger pick.
Oh, what was
But I gotta
that?
ask you, they will have another range. Was it Sad Squad last time that locked in the Eve and had that for range?
Oh my god, we haven't seen a Granger in ages. I haven't seen a Kutan's Granger since last season where you got 2 Supreme Grangers. You got
Hang
both.
on.
Yeah.
This is rather suspicious here. Like, there's 2 healers coming in.
Yeah.
That's
healers?
And we
weird.
have a
No magic.
marksman. There we go. We have a marksman now who can scale into late game. I was about to say, with the Granger there, they just don't have that late game scale that they need against Team Air.
Popo late game skill be like,
Granger just falls off late and he's not able to do as much as traditional marksman.
I think Itachi got so scarred. He got like he's like, I don't want to pick faster anymore. Let me just go. Let me just go Rafaela, so I can heal myself. You know.
This is what we were talking about earlier. Like, their morale, they got dampened down by Sad Squad. This is what they're so good at. They just know how to dampen down their opponent's spirit.
You know, I don't probably know why they pick Granger. Look at the skin, man. He just wants to try out the skin. Look at this dude.
He could use the legend skin. Why is he using that?
He doesn't have the legend. He has the legend skin already. He just doesn't have the collector. Number 9 Granger in Australia. Granger leaderboard, the hardest to get on.
Let's get our predictions. I nearly forgot about that.
Oh.
Margin, start us off. What's your prediction?
So far, I'm loving the side of Air's draft. They do have, as you said, they locked in those 2 healers right at the end there. Both great for team fights. They got the speed ups with Roger's chase already, so I feel like they're going to have great team fight with great chase. I do see Sad with great potential as well. They've got that early game damage with Eve, Grok, and, depending on if they rotate well enough, they might be able to get some good early game pick-offs before Estes can keep rolling. What about you?
Oh, well, just looking at these lineups.
Imagine, just keep talking. I like it. I miss your voice. It's been a long time. There goes Pumpkin with the invade going into the blue buff. Classic invade. She's gonna try to take that blue buff off that Roger, but Roger might be forced to. Retry, yep, there's the Retry forced out, and it's gonna be easy litho for the side of Sad Squad. Do we call it Litho or Bulbasaur? I think the official name's Litho.
It's the Life of Wanderer.
Yeah. Whatever.
Sting didn't go to school. Sting didn't go to school. He doesn't even know how to say it.
It's been a rough few years.
Yeah, alright.
I dropped out of school in year 10 to be a math teacher.
He's trying to do an invade. Pumpkin's just going in.
But look at the Estes and the Raphael. They're just poking. Look at these two. Look at these 2 little sneaky pests. Just poking slowly.
Just slapping it out.
Ajin is currently in a submarine. He's actually a Navy officer. Man's talking inside a submarine.
Yellow submarine.
The phone does this.
Roger going after the Granger now, but Granger ulting out, and his ult actually has a lot of escape potential. But Roger against Granger, Granger is doing really well here. But Mackie takes the from the Roger. Estes is there to back him up. I really do like Ez actually line up here because they can very easily get to the back line, as I said before. But yep, there's the Estes.
Estes forced to flicker.
Very nicely done from a Kutan. But are they not going for the turtle?
Yeah, it looks like they're sacrificing turtle for a gank, and unfortunately Cho was able to flicker straight out of there, so this might be a free turtle.
No, this is a reset.
No, they're choosing to reset. Or does Estes goes down to a wall? Very well played by the Grok.
Whoa, imagine. But Granger getting picked off now. This is the team fight that Esco's looking for.
There's the Roger with his team, locking those people down low enough so he can just reap.
Granger going a little out of position there. He's definitely far out, but he didn't get any kills out of that. So his farm's going to be way behind the Roger. The Roger already has 2 kills You know, we don't want to see a fed Roger. That's like the weakness of Sad Squad. A fed Roger is the weakness of everyone.
Percent, especially when you have those two healers for a team fight. Roger is one of those marksmen that trumps a lot of others purely because he's just unrelentless with that certain seal and the cooldown on the late game.
But there's a big problem though, like, he really relies on his Curse Moon passive to go down on all fours and get that extra movement speed. There's nothing really for the long range damage at the behind to lower the Sad Squad's HP to that point.
They don't have late game is a loss, like definitely a big loss, but let's see what they can pull off in the early game.
Yeah, let's Rogers and then get on all fours and deal some real damage from behind to one of these heroes.
Yeah. Getting on all fours, going from behind, you know, okay, no money.
That's it.
Back to the game.
I'm glad you caught that, Sins.
Alright, Estes forcing his ult out. You know, it's so strong, Estes ult in a team fight. They can't even go in. Granger doesn't have enough damage to pick off the Estes. And there's also the Paquito zoning. The early game's going to definitely be a huge loss for Sad Squad. And this
especially
might be
with the huge slows from Estes there, and plus the speed up from Rafaela, it's just so hard to escape the chase of Roger.
This might be an unfortunate game. What do you think, Rabbits? Rabbits, you know what? How might Rabbits be? Rabbits. The Lord.
Oh, damn. He wants my opinion. Well, looking at it, I think the power spike is more in Air Squad's favor, at least until the mid game. But if they can't end it before 9 to 11 minutes, I have to go to Sad Squad. They just got the late game magic damage potential.
Have you ever tried to end the game with Sad Squad in 11 minutes? Because I sure have, and you know, I don't want to tell you the results of that.
Probably got smacked so hard. The wacky around the head boxed your ears.
Chow escapes with the flicker. They try to pick him off. The Popo stun went for so long, but Grok's ult just didn't go fast enough, and he managed to escape. Meow Meow missing his first kill onto the Estes. Estes should be able to walk away free. Estes should be struggling here, but he's doing really well. Now, sometimes when you go Estes into a Granger, you just get 5 bullets in your head and you just like become a corpse. This happens, you know. The occasional I just turned into a corpse moment happened.
Yeah, that's it. But fortunately for him, he's the one with the roam, so he's able to just, you know, take those 5 shots to the head and continue on. Healing his team, walking fountain.
Martin, what do you think of these tank items? Are they doing it properly?
So far, we see, I don't know, it depends on how often they're ganking Ruby. Ruby so far is the only one that has any form of sustain. She has built their hard claws first. If they find themselves ganking her a lot, then it is useful to get that dominance ice for Estes. But
Grok getting pressured, but the damage just up is enough. The retry kills the Grok. She got slowed so hard. The S is just absolutely slowing her, not being able to move at all. They might go for the invade here. The Ruby's getting pushed back by the Paquito, forced to recall the Eve ulti just to zone all of them out, telling them, I'm here now, they just go away. Kind of lame, man. Since what are you doing?
This is an impressive gold gap that's coming up. That's nearly a 2k gold gap in the favor of their squad. Sad Squad is really getting pressured in the early game, especially with this kind of a CC, initiators on the front. They can just go full on into these team fights without too much worry. But late game, I'm really worried.
I'm actually surprised. I do find that I would agree I'm worried in the sense that if they're able to take out that Roger,
look at
an amazing dance late game. But I do feel the late game scales in the favor with Roger there.
Nah, he'll get destroyed late game. He has no damage. They can just build physical defense. They don't need magic defense. All they need is like one radiant and then just rest physical defense. What can Roger do? Going to be tickling them.
I agree.
Tickling them on their tum-tums or their little cheeky ching-ching-ching.
What?
On their goatees. You know, a little tickle on the goatee. I just got a goatee.
There's the team fight coming through. Eve getting kicked by the child. Eve getting jumped by both fighters now. Look at the fighters coming through with the CC and the healing. Esco's basically still all full HP. They can just push it now. Can they push? No, they can't. There's a Granger there waiting. 3 bullets in his gun, ready to shoot it down the line. There he goes. Raymond's hiding in the bush. He might go for the CC, the sneaky CC. He misses his ulti. Raymond, what are you doing? And now they defended the mid tower successfully, but Raven missed his ulti.
Yeah, they did only lose one death, and it was a very close team fight there. They were about to lose the Grog too, but he managed to get himself away, so that wasn't too bad of a trade for how things could have gone.
It has a annoying lineup, like annoying. I would not want the VSs under any hero, any circumstance.
100%.
Because
Both their offlaners don't use mana, and they have 2 healers that rotate. Think about that.
Like 2 healers that rotate super fast and they don't even need a recall, man. Like, what is the...
No recall challenge.
Like,
I actually would have loved to see Lunox instead of that Chow. That might have...
Maybe even like a magic damage. That would be the perfect team.
Yeah, I think that's what they needed to make it to late game, just split that defense.
That's like the MPL standard team where they have the 2 healers at mid. But look at the Roger. He got CC'd so hard, but they just can't kill him. The Estes pulling out his healing. Look, Roger's so fed. He can't die. He's not gonna die. He's gonna keep getting healed. He's getting healed now. Oh, Chow flickering in misses the Granger kill, but
Yeah, we see Nico there focusing down those turrets while he not focusing on the team fight. Focusing those objectives down, especially mid lane. Mid lane being one of the most important turrets needs to be pushed.
This is a horror towards the side of Sad Squad. They're just getting pushed back by the Roger. The Roger absolutely wiping them. They might need to ban that. They're focusing a little too much on the offlanes, and Paquita's still open. Unless they can pull the game really well, this is going to be a big upset because Raymond's not doing the best against this Paquito. He's leaving his lane. He's scared. Of poor Paquito.
This is a reflection of our first game, actually.
I would have to say I agree. I know a certain Paquito that definitely forced a certain Yuzong to also change lanes, and you see that a lot in competition. Paquito is just one of those offlaners, as you have said in the past. He's just rough to go against, and you'd be better off, spending your time elsewhere with your team as a Ruby.
Yeah, exactly right. Although there's only a 5k gold difference for the gold bit, there's over a 10k EXP difference again. This is
10k EXP. Wow, I totally know what that is. That's amazing. 10k EXP. Ooh, where do you check that again?
That's how that knows.
It's on the top bar, buddy.
Kicking down the
top bar.
Oh my god! Look at the combo ulti, the combo CC. Now they're just gonna get.
Yeah, we see the Estes ulti popping right off, walking fountain, all of that, and not one death on the side. Oh, not one death after that first flash there.
That's disgusting, man. They can just dive in. They're squishy, Sad Squad, The wrong picks, not meta. Why would they pick Granger? I wonder.
That's it. I feel like Boxing might have been a solid one here.
Oh, Nico was diving too deep. That's maybe the turnaround they're looking for. Nico is going way too deep. He thought he could kill the Eve, but Eve falls back to the fountain. Now the Granger's coming out. They lost their core. They lost their main damage dealer. Sad Squad can start pushing it back now. It's just the Paquito on the damage and the Chow. They can get the Lord. They can push it back up now.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. I do feel like I'd still agree that I feel Roger has the latest game scale in my personal opinion.
Oh my god!
Look, very well played. Look at that.
Granger not being able to do anything. His bullets are just tickling them. His bullets are like tickling, but no Popo's damage coming through. Paquito might get picked up. It does fall. Will they go for the Lord? No, Roger's back. Their main damage dealer is back, but both supports and the offlane is dead. Dude, that Paquito flickering in and killing Mackie and Pumpkin, that was impressive. This Eve is really getting hard pressured here. This might be Sad Squad's time to come back,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I do feel Roger scales harder, but they are used. They're not as good without that Roger. He's their main source, whereas the other side has that Eve, has that that Ruby going on. Their team fight is so much more damage per second. I feel.
Yeah, if they can't lock down that team,
one of their players, they're able to still output damage. Whereas the side of Air there. Once they lose that Roger, there's not much they can do for damage except they can't just sustain and hold.
Sad Squad getting pushed back now. Roger is diving in. The Chow will try to kill the Grok, but Grok pops his sprint and manages to run away. I think this might be a free turtle towards the side of...
Yeah, that's a free enhanced Lord.
Free enhanced Lord. Air Squad doing really well now. Forcing out Sad Squad's tank. look at Pumpkin's build. Even with 2 defense items, she's getting melted really damn fast. Oh, Itachi flickers in, gets the Granger with the stun, but Granger falls back really quickly. Retries and runs away. I got the hiccups there. Why? Why hiccups? Body. Why? Why did you do this to me? No. Okay, but I was really impressed with this game.
This is what happens after your 15th birthday, I'm afraid.
Hey, yo, what is this? Expose? I just got exposed.
XXX.
Did you?
It's okay. It's my birthday today. You can tell them how old I am.
Is it?
If you even know.
You're 26, aren't you?
Yep.
Wow, imagine turning into an old man.
Exposed.
Reaching his latest, you know? Oh, happy birthday, Imagine. All right, back to the game. Screw Imagine.
Back to the game, and also thank you.
Imagine
we see the team fight coming in right now. Lord about to pop up.
But Pumpkin blocks off the mid lane, and now they're going to bring down the Lord, and then try to defend the best they can.
Yeah, that's it. We see Air focusing on those outer turrets. They don't care about that Lord. You know, their main objective there was to get the rest of the inhibitors gone. We see Estes getting ripped in there by that Ruby.
Estes is getting pulled in. Estes pulled in really deep. That's the Estes falling down. That's the healing falling down. Both supports getting taken out now.
Ruby.
Satsuko can push this back. The Ruby really pulling up with the sets.
Yeah,
wow,
Ruby just making plays. That was amazing. Took out both the healers. We may see, you know, what we need to see right now from Sad Squad. This is going to be a comeback. Ruby coming in and giving a bit of vision for the team, seeing if she can open up that map.
Down mid. Both supports are dead. They're going to run it down mid. They can't really defend, can they?
That's it. If they can get this Roger down, then I feel like this might be. Yeah.
The biggest window of opportunity was around the 9 to 11 mark. Once that window goes by, you know, the power spike really just goes back to the Sad Squad's favor.
The gold lead is still there. However, 40k gold, you know, this is around the time where gold really doesn't matter. Everybody has their core items. Everybody's pouring out damage, of course. Like, if this was an item, old Sad Squad would have the definite power spike, but they're forced to back off here. There is still like quite a significant gold lead.
That's it. And while we do see a few moments of peace, we might as well go for an item check now just to see how everyone is going with what items they've chosen.
The Sad Squad has full physical defense built up. They don't need any magic defense. Oh, Esther's getting caught out behind the wall, but they can't go in. The Chow and the Paquito are both there to zone them out. Pumpkin forced to pop a sprint, running back now. Look at that team fight. Look at Air Squad. They're unstoppable. They're on a roll. They can just run forward, but they're being cautious. They're being cautious now. They can't get CC. They can't get picked out. The supports are actually staying in the back now. They're letting their Paquito just having free roam at what's it called? That Paquito being in the front line. But they are unstoppable. This pops ult. Esther's ult makes them all unstoppable. They can't die. They won't take damage. They're too tanky right now. They still got the lead.
Yeah, that's it. We see Esther's there building more tank items in the favor of physical defense.
Back to the tanky builds. Oh, there's the kill on the Granger getting found. I think Granger. Did I say Granger? I'm tripping. There's a kill on the Chow getting found. Granger killing the Chow. My voice just dropped the octave because I messed up. All right, let's do an item check since there's a little piece now. We as I was saying earlier, before Sad Squad really broke into a team fight, that we have physical defense all around from Sad Squad. There's not a sight of magical defense. They don't need it. But Air Squad now is forced to build hybrid. Rafaela actually building not even damage, it's just support. Look at it.
Just support, yeah. So the support items, that slow and that anti-heal are definitely a little more vital now that it's late game. Now that it's late game, we do see regen in the sides of other players. Yeah, not just Ruby.
Wait until Granger gets a hold of that Rafaela, man. Man's gone.
Ruby plays. Estes, no immortality. Is he going to get caught here? I think he is.
But the Rafaela stun cancels both ultis at the back. Swag forced to flicker out. Paquito falling down. Paquito getting caught out in the back. Raymond is so tanky. Look at how tanky
this might be Lord.
The Granger's even taking.
We see the perfect ulti there from Eve.
Oh my! Doing well with the placement. This is the late game spike we were talking about. Granger shoots the wrong direction, shoots out the Lord. What a threat! I mean,
that's it. 30-second cooldown at this point. I think that's a free Lord. And you know, at this point, if they can keep the ball rolling and able to get more kills and then just offset it so they can't have 5 players alive at once, then they've got this.
This is the game war. They can end this here. They run it down mid. Go on, boys. Show me the rundown.
I do think they are going to defend this, but this is definitely going to be the one that puts in most of the work to get them on even ground with Air Squad.
Yeah, they look at the goal. Sad Squad just took the goal lead. Yep, this is where they take Air Squad by the reins of their neck and just rips them apart. That was cool.
Excellent choice of words there. I do understand your struggle.
Yeah, listen, man, I'm a Chinese man, all right? I'm just gonna keep using that excuse, all right? Bring back my nationality and, me no English.
Yeah, we see a little bit of vision trading there from the tanks.
Vision trading. They're pushing the lanes. It's going to be a good push. They're trying to line it up. Raymond's at the trying to push it.
Got to love that respectful peace between tanks that can just walk past each other and, not have to worry about anything.
They're like, my team is... Oh, your team is there? All right, good trade. All right, walk back now.
Yeah, just doing our jobs.
Any pick-off here is crucial here from Sad Squad, Raymond's just looking for that hook, the pesky hook that's really messing over Air Squad.
That's it. We do see Sad Squad's pretty thin here, though. Trying to get that even push, even though there's no creeps there yet. So I think they should focus all into one area and see if they can just push that down before the side lanes get there. Estes is the only one mid.
They're trying to push that bot lane turret, but Chow is defending really well. Is he defending too well there? Is he too deep? Pumpkin walls it off at the very back. Chow getting picked off now. Chow being too deep. He's trying to defend the tower against 5 members. His team.
Yeah, at the 20-minute mark, that tower is just such a liability. You don't want to be that deep for 20 minutes.
Oh my god. And now Air Squad getting pushed back. They're getting forced all the way back. They can't even find any kills right now because Sad Squad definitely has the late game. Honestly, both late games are pretty weak, but, one's weaker than the other, and that's definitely Air Squad's late game.
Yeah, and I do find both teams are hugely team fight orientated this time. Usually it's just one versus the other, and you see, that one-shot focus, or we see, team fight orientation, and this time we've seen straight up just team fight from both sides. One's got the Eve and the Ruby, while this team has, the heals on just 2 players.
Yes, definitely. So I'm reading a DM from King saying that how he's the worst organizer again. Such a disappointment. I'm kidding. King, we're going to continue with the game. All right, Sad Squad invading the blue buff. Now, Esther's getting caught behind the wall, but he's so tanky. He won't fall down just to a simple random bullets like that. But Paquito getting caught out. Look at that Popo CC. The Popo CC absolutely melting them. Chow getting melted at the back. Look at that Grok wall. That Grok wall preventing them from running. Raymond comes in a little too late. If Raymond was there, that would have been a 5-man wipeout, but Raymond comes in a little too late to hook anybody. Oh my god. Air Squad getting found between a rock and a hard place again. That Grok wall absolutely blocking them off, plus the Popo CC and the Eve laying out her ulti. They're trapped. They were trapped in their blue buff. Couldn't get out. Okay, I was going to make a
100%.
Gold and EXP difference doesn't really matter anymore. They pretty much all got full items.
Yeah, but
there we go. We need to hear a bit more rabbits.
No, my iPad's battery went out, so...
Take it away. We need to hear some more rabbits.
No.
Both squads could be called brothers to each other, so they could say, I'm stuck, step bro, to the Grok. Never mind. I'll never make that joke again. All right, there's Sad Squad going in. There's a Ruby flicker. Oh, look at that. This might be
the double kill.
There's the late game. Oh, GG. That's sad. That's a win for us.
Yeah, that's it. The kill cooldown timer is just too high. Look at that.
Air Squad. Nice. They put up a good fight against Sad. Really good games. Sad Squad clenching the... Sorry for my language. Clenching the ass a little bit during the game. They had a rough time, but that Chow pick, I told you, Chow pick's so good.
Yeah, good job to both teams. They played so well.
Yeah, very well played. I think that was very well held up from Air's end, I think it went differently, so a lot of the people thought it was going to go, They did actually push for the full 3 rounds, not just easy people to beat, And they did great in the rounds even that they lost.
I think the Popo was definitely the MVP there, I feel. Just personally, Popo and Eve were
definitely... the draft was MVP.
Grok? Nah, screw the Grok. Actually, no, the Grok was...
The draft was MVP. That first 5 minutes of the game was just too good. They locked it in right there.
The early game, they were doing so well, but if they only had a long-range magic damage or something, just to make full use of Roger's passive, it would have really done something for them.
I think we analyzed it enough in-game. I think we should just end it. It's getting...
All right, wait. regarding some of the comments we made at the beginning of match 3, to any of our viewers who may feel uncomfortable and feel maybe a little insulting, I would just like to take this chance to make it clear this was not our intention. I apologize to anyone who may have been made to feel uncomfortable about that little tiny section. Sorry. And before we end, happy birthday to our very own Margin.
Yes,
You sound a
happy
bit drunk,
birthday.
but that's fine.
Happy birthday to Imagine, by the way.
Well, thank you.
Hey to you. Happy
Happy birthday.
Oh,
to
man.
Imagine.
I
Happy
just,
birthday to
I'm writing in my diary right now. Sins just sang for me, and my life is complete.
Hey, not only Sins.
Wait, is the stream on? Wait, is the stream on?
No.
Yeah.
Stream on. Stream on.
Alright, good. Alright, good.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight.
And
stream's on.
don't forget to subscribe and wish happy birthday to Imagine. Good night.
Yes, happy birthday, baby. Ayo.
Good night.